Good morning, Vietnam. All right, get this all set up. Do, do, boop, boop, doop, boop, 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 doo, doo, doo. All right, just setting things up, and then I'm going to have to. Well, actually, I could probably take off. I got 5 minutes. All right, I'll be back for opening salvos, and then I gotta finish cooking that chunk of meat. All right. Just turned off the stove so I don't burn the house down. Slab of meat, man. It's the way to go. Also known for the British as mince, or for the rest of the world, ground beef. Or I guess haram. No, wait, no, it wouldn't be haram. It would be, oh, I forget what forbidden is in Hindu, but ground sacrilege in India. Haram is pork. Forbidden pork. Don't say hello, say haram. Yeah. Good morning. All right, let's get some preemptive, establish our dominance with some lightning lemons. Oh yeah, look at that. Nice push. 2% out of the door. That's right, high voltage lemons. That's what this stock needs. All right. Yeah, I want to just see the opening salvos. And then I'll go finish cooking that meat. I got it on steep discount, but it kind of needs to be cooked like immediately or it's going to be funky meat. Okay, so broader market is fairly red. Nice. So, oh, I just closed the Dow. Fuck. I hate that they put the close button so close. I put the NASDAQ, Dow, and the S&P together. There we go. Just take a quick look. Yeah, okay, so the Dow's retracting. So if you remember yesterday on close, right, I was talking about how we'd probably get pulled back down. So the fact that we haven't done that on open is a very good sign. Because if we showed any weakness, we would probably go to, oh, 1 second, 42.63 basically. So right now we're holding, we actually went up 2%, or actually more than 2%. Let's see. We went up around 4%, and now we dragged back 2%. So that's good. It's going to give us a little bit of clearance. Even if we go back to 0.00, it still gives us room. So even if we dip 2%, that's going to be a 6% down. We still aren't going to be negative 6%. We'll be negative 2% because we had that +4, right? And that's good because if we challenge these people, they're all fair weather friends. These people here are all going to bail out the second we challenge because they're new money. So they're going to freak out and like, oh, I don't want to lose any money. And we'll be back, never going anywhere because they're not long-term holders. They're not getting in for the long haul, right? And then once you do that, then these people get scared and so forth until the stock goes down to nothing, right? So that's good. That's good. So yeah, and you see we're getting the red because we went up pretty high and we only had a minimal retraction. What was it? Well, I wouldn't say maybe 11. Actually, now that I measure it, it's not that minimal. I mean, it's minimal against the 2-day expanse. We went up over 28%. Yeah, I hate when it's at the top of the screen. Can't read nothing. Stupid auto. So we went up 32%, and then we retracted 11. Yeah, I guess that counts as payment. That's a 30% retraction. Yeah, that should be enough. So then that's good. So that would add to our ability to go up because we shook out all the profit takers and paper hands. So that's good. We're on the 1 minute. We're on the 1 minute. Good. I'm sure a memorial rocket will help things out. Okay. Good. Look at GME. GME is a little bit burning. So GME is exactly what I would have expected for us today. It's just a little bit of pullback because you went up so high, right? Now, the same problem we had is that we had support and resistance that slowed us down, but they're also the same thing that stops us from going down, right? So it's a double-edged sword. It stops you from going up, but once you go up, then it's a benefit and it stops you from going down. And we got a little more clunk in here than GME had. Yeah. Plus GME moves huge amounts. How much is this? Oh, it's almost a similar swing, actually. Okay, scratch what I just said there about usually they move in higher percentages. Almost parallel. But yeah, so they got 1, 2, and they're bouncing off of it. And then we started high, so we have 1, 2, 3, and we didn't have to test them. So that's excellent. Yeah. And then we got a support right there, which I think lines up close to GME, yeah. AMC, yeah, almost parallel. Nice. Now, I have to go back even further. So where is our next? Okay, so we're right on it. So this one here is 47. Oh my, let's go take a look. Oh, we're above it. Hard to see. So this one is a high of 46.45. So we're well over this guy. So now we're being supported by this part. That's good. Yeah, so we would have clunked our head here and here and here on our way up. Maybe these shoulders. Like I was talking about, I think 2 days ago. Okay. That's good. So 52 really, we're going to go into the gap soon. Sweet. So we could actually jump from where we are now to 47.75. And then after that, we go to 50, pretty much. 49.90. And then 52. Because remember this gap, right? This gap. And where else was it? Here, 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 here. And the drop. All of that is the same gap, right? We also blew through this one, but that was the other gap. Remember back in late June? When was that? June 14th, right? When we free falled. That's because we tested that gap, right? And this was all that was holding us back. Remember we were using this for support? Oh, those were the days. Yeah. So we actually stopped on this. This is what ended up being our break. That little rest on the way up on that 100, just before the 100% day. That's what saved our ass for going any lower. Yeah, you can see we kind of braked, got some height, tested it again, almost, and thank God we're out. It's so good. At least the shit's behind us now. Okay, so now that's not bad. So we could be in the low 50s, and I can get my money back pretty soon. So that's pretty good. So we're looking at about 16 to 20%. Yeah, at least 10. So let's say 10 to 16, maybe 10 to 20% jump if all things go well. Sweet. All right. Yeah, and look at that. You got the power end shape, so it's already off to a good start. What's the volume? 22 million. 10 minutes in. So we're doing 2 million a minute. That's pretty good. Remember, we're struggling to do 10 at 10 o'clock. That's 30 minutes. We're doing about 6 times the speed then, right? Yeah. If 10 at 10 and we're doing 20 in a third of the time, then that would be, by the time it gets to 10 o'clock, it should be 60 if it keeps this speed. It's not bad. So this volume's in line with the volume from yesterday when it picked up. But of course, this volume is millions of miles higher than the shit volume that we've had. It's good. If we could do a second parabolic, then we would hit our head here, 48.27. So that will be our line to figure out if we can go any higher. All right. I'm going to set this up. And then I got to go finish cooking that slab O beef. I'll leave the memorial rocket here, and I'll this time leave it on autopilot. Oh, sorry. I'm just looking at the chat now. No, my parents aren't stopping by today. No, I'm sorry. If it doesn't break 48 today, it will be a double top. Yeah. That is correct. Well, hello, Kim. Rar. Okay, and I'll have to monitor. Really? That's a custom Twitter emoji? Wave? Oh, cool. Okay. I'll put a worry line down, which we're crossing right now. Okay. Switch to auto. And all right. BRB. Yep. Well, I'm not here to tell you if you need to sell, so use your judgment. But essentially, don't stay in if it goes under 44.20, unless it's 10:30. But I should be way back by then. I need like 10 minutes to finish cooking this. But yeah. Right. Successfully finished cooking. Wow, wow. Oh. All right. Excuse me. Okay, so, all right. As I was saying, if it touches the bottom, you want to be out. Good. So we didn't make another attempt, but that's fine. I expect some form of pullback, like I said at the very beginning when I said yesterday. And so the higher we go before the pullback, the better. That's good. That will stop us from flying into the dirt at breakneck speed. Pretty neutral on the market. Yeah, all right. Let this baby roll. So my overall thoughts today would be, I think we're going to see a continuation of going up, but we're going to start with a bit of a pullback, and then once we have the pullback, then I can see if we have any more steam. But generally, there's no reason why we shouldn't be continuing up unless something's changed. Whatever caused the GME push there, if it gets reversed for some reason, that's going to impact us. All the sort of things you can't predict, right? But all things staying the same, then yeah, we should go up. We should hit 48.27, and then we should go into the 49s, and then quickly go up to, I think it's 50.52. So we're going to start gapping. We'll get about 10%, and then we'll have to fight for the rest on the way up. Yeah, I'd say, yeah, at least somewhere around 52. I don't know if we're going to get there today, but that's the process. First stop, 48 something. Next stop, 49-ish. So I think it's 49.60, 49.20. Then it jumps to 51, and then 54, I believe. I went over this in the morning, and I can't remember. So it's 47.54, 51.32, 52, 52. Then we go up to 60, 61, 60, 60, 58. Yeah, we're past all this. That's 48, 40. Oh, no, wait, we're not past this. 46, 48. Right. We went down. We were past all this. Right. So, yeah, we'll have to redo 46, 42. And then it's 48, 48. Then we jump to around 51. And there may be a few stops before 51, but 51 will be the next major. Yeah, I could just put a line there. We could visualize it. And put a line here. A line here. And one here. And there you go. So those are essentially your lines. You can see them on the side now. And we have one right here we got to get through again. The bottom of this guy and this guy, right? Which is 46.07, give or take. These are rough lines. I'm shooting from space here. The accuracy is not going to be the greatest. All right. Yeah, and you can see that one lines up with the peaks here. Yeah. All right. We got a memorial rocket. We should be good to go. Yeah, we got our electric lemon right here. We'll move it over for maximum voltage. Sorry, maximum current. Current's what you want. Voltage, it helps. You should get this animated. Have a Chiro meter that just animates based on how the chat's going. It's like lemon power. What is it? Let me hear you roar? No. What is it when they do the volume meter at hockey games and stuff? Where it's oh, make some noise, that's what they say. And then they have a decibel meter. But we do it with lemons. So good. Okay. So, yeah, 10. So we didn't do 60 million by 10. We did 45, 46 million. So we slowed down a tiny bit, but you can see that here. Not bad. Exactly. No. So the opening salvos, the first 5 minutes or so, set us off high and we stayed high. And so that is going to set the attitude for the rest of the day. So because this didn't plummet right at like start, this didn't go right down, you had that height, right? And then that height, we still went down, but we started at a higher point. And so that saves us from oblivion. Because if we started here, right, we would have gone to here, right? And then a whole bunch of things would have happened, right? Actually, we'd go even further than that. We would go back to like 41, right? Scare the shit out of people. So, because yeah, ultimately, stocks is a psychological game at the end of the day. It's humans that are freaking out, right? So, ultimately. Okay. Facebook. And I need to find emergency. I can't spell. Here we go. I don't like the use of emergency. It's not a fucking emergency when you have a meeting. Meetings are never an emergency. It's like, yeah, no. Emergency means if this doesn't happen, there's an immediate risk to loss of life, property, financial, something. If we held this meeting 10 days from now, wouldn't make a damn difference. Therefore, not an emergency. But of course, people like to amp stuff up. All right. Good, good, good. Okay, get that lemon moved over. We got to get maximum citrus today. Keep that time going. Come on, feel the citrus. Let it seep in there. It's not, no, that's not the way to go. You want to go up, go up. We're probably prepping for the 10:30 dip. But we're not too far from the bottom, so we don't want to go down here. We want a little bit more height so we can survive the dip. I love that GIF. Hmm. Oh, Lord. Indigenous peoples in Canada have practiced environmental stewardship since time immemorial. That's not true. They know how to clear cut. They've ripped down forests. It's just there wasn't enough of them to cause enough damage, and the trees grew faster than they could get rid of them. Don't give me that crap. Damn it. Another shitty ass organization going to the dark side. Yeah, we got a real brooding issue in Canada with native sovereignty. Ah, pain in the ass. Um, been lip service since. Okay. That's sorted. This meeting's gonna take place. Okay, so they're taking their meeting outside. Okay. That's sorted. Yeah, there's gonna be I wouldn't say a protest, but kind of some ganky protest. Okay. Yeah. This could be a power end shape, but you see how this is curving? A power end shape generally wouldn't have a curve. If it did curve, it would be this way. A curve like this is red. A curve like this is green. So this is it trying to go up, but it's showing weakness. More time is going versus its upscale. So then the shape does that, right? It's moving less up, more to the right. So yeah, this could be a power shape, but it would have to get over here. I think more likely you're going to see it go, bounce, and then your power shape will be on the bounce. I think. just because of that curve. That curve is not awesome because you came in fast, you bounced, and then you started to roll already, which not great. Which is also why we're now seeing some red. We're not seeing enough height. Too much hesitation. Every 3 days, all the shares are settled. So you can't have that many missing shares. Yeah. Yeah, I unfortunately met the rip, but my mom decided to just drive up 2 hours away. Just decided to show up. So I couldn't really tell her to bugger off. So that was unfortunate. For me at least, but all right, I got some programming to do. I got a lot done yesterday afternoon. Oh, what is? Oh, that's my computer. I'm like, what's that noise? It sounded like water, but it was the hard drives. They were making kind of like a water noise. Yeah. But it goes to show you, right, how quickly the stock can change, right? So there's always, as much as there's some boring days, there's always excitement. You never know what's coming down the pipe, right? You look away for a minute, and it's one way or the other. Which is why I keep it up on the screen all day. I mean, even when I'm not trading, I just have it up in the corner because you'll be like, la, 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 look up, and you're like, holy foo, and it's just off it goes. If it tanks 20%, I just close the window. I don't need to see that shit. Okay. This I almost got done. All right. Do. Where's the chat window? Ah, here it is. All right. Get the chat window up. Why is this? Okay. All right. Sweet. All right. Poop. Poop. Mhm. Happened to the submit button? Oh, balls. Deleted the submit button? No, it's still there. Hmm. This alert? LRT. LRT is light rail, for those that don't know. We have a big problem. I'm in Ottawa, Canada, and we have a problem with our train. We paid like $3 billion for it, and the damn thing can't run. Its wheels all broke. Brand new, and the thing is falling apart, literally. They taped it together with duct tape. Panels were falling off. It freezes up in the winter. It goes off the rails in the summer. Like, holy frig. They must have hired like the world's worst contractors from a Home Depot to put this thing together. You figure for like, you know, a couple billion, you get what your money's worth. Nada. Nope. It's a French train. It's the same one that's all over Europe. The Sedalis or whatever from who the hell's that company? Alstom. Yeah. All the red lines in your stream is selling, right? You're talking about the bottom TP? The bottom is just volume. You have to look at the white line and the red line at the same time. Well, it took us 10 years to get this train built, and then it fell apart. It's like, oh my God. Yeah, no, down here, this is volume. This is just random, or not random. This is actual volume, but it doesn't have a green or red attached to it because these are ticks. So to have red or green, you need to have a delta. So if I switch, let's say if I switch to 1 day and I switch to 5 seconds, that would give you your delta. So then you can see which ones are red and which ones are green. But as I said yesterday, because you have to have a seller for every buyer and a buyer for every seller, there's no, if you really think about it, there's no direction to volume because it's technically neutral every time. But the reason we can give it a color is because we're going a direction, right? So you can actually buy and bring the price down, and you can also sell and bring the price up. So I know it's a little confusing, but it's doable. And so that's why the volume color doesn't really matter. So what you're looking at when you look at the screen is you're looking at the interaction with known support and resistance, and you're looking for bursts of volume. You're also looking for the volume to ramp. So like here, see how the volume ramped and now it's sustained, it's higher? That's showing you the attitude or the confidence or the intention of the stock. So it's going green right now and the volume's ramping up. Look at the burst of volume as we got over the shoulder of this guy. So those are all great signs that it's going to burst out and continue running. So that's why I leave that up. It's just so you can get right down to the bare metal look at stocks. But yeah, you can't make heads or tails other than if it, you know, the white line goes through the floor and there's high volume. Most of it was red. So anyways, that's what that is at the bottom here. So here, see how it ramped? High volume. So then that's us getting ready to launch. You want to see the volume continue to stay high, which it is. It's staying off the lows, which is like here. This is low. This is medium. It's higher than it now. So it's building a base. And then it's going to blast into this line and then break through it. Yeah. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. I'm just explaining it for all the new people. Yeah. Yeah. And we should see that push real soon. It's dwindling. Come on. Give daddy his push. There's a little bit of volume. Can they sustain it? Looking good. Still sustaining it. It's not pushing, but it's sustaining it, which means it's holding back red. As long as the volume stays elevated, then that gives them the platform to push. Yeah, there's ramping. There's the push. We're through the line. And there we go. See? That was quick, but very good. So we'll get pulled back to the line, which is what is happening right now. But that was the push to get us through the line. There you go, like clockwork. Yeah, so yeah, anyways, that's how you use the volume. And that's the fundamentals really of momentum trading, which is what I do. I look at the personality of the stock and then I bet for or against it. Anyways, gives me something to do when I'm not coding up a storms. Oh my god, the man who was on the cover of the Nirvana's Nevermind album, which I believe is The Baby in the Water, has filed a lawsuit for sexual exploitation of his image. Jeez. Is it this one or is this a new one? Yeah, it's this guy. Yeah, the man portrayed as a big baby chasing money, well, turns out to be a big baby chasing money. Yeah, and all throughout the years, he's mimicked the photo, and now he's suing. Oh my god. 10 seconds of fame. What a guy. I remember him talking about that. I never thought he would go through with it. Oh, silly. Yeah, I got to figure out why that button's missing. This is Trading View. Yeah. And here's my Trading View. Thank you, Tom. This one here will give you the same setup as my screen. Yeah, I would love to start trading again. Backstop for sure. For sure. Can't wait. Start bringing in the dollars. I got shit I want to buy. But it doesn't never sell at a loss, and two, it doesn't make any sense to buy shit you can't afford, right? So I have to wait for the stock market to come back so I can get my money out, and then I can start washing it and making it rain. I mean, I was pulling home what when we were doing this stream, I was making at least $200 to $1,000 a day most days. So it's like, that's crack money. I can do lots with that. Normally, I just spend it on food. I start buying a lot of steaks. That's how Canadians spend their money. I go to Tim's and I'm like, look, I know you don't serve steak, but I want a steak. Slip them a 200, leave with a 1 ounce steak, regular Canadian prices. Yeah, I'm dollar cost average to 56.64. Yeah. I was at 58. No, I'm at 56 now. Dollar cost averaging down. I had to return some money to one of my investors, so I took about a 30% hit on my what did I have? I had about 30,000, 40,000. 40,000. So I took a 30% hit on the money I returned to him, which sucks balls, but that's part of the deal. So yeah, I averaged down though. Yeah. I'm now sitting with about 17K, which sucks. I miss my 60K. But I did make a $20,000 option trade that would have made me a millionaire. I was just off by a month. Actually, not even a month, like 2 weeks. Above 56.64, I turn green. Yeah. Depending how it goes, I may bail before 56. But because 56 is not a support resistance line, there's probably no reason for me to bail. 58 is a support and resistance line. So I'll be able to get out at 58. Yeah. Sometimes it makes sense to bail if you are like just over a support and resistance line. And then that way you can get the bounce. You'll make more money from the retraction and then coming back than you will letting it go up. Yeah. But for the most part, selling at a loss is a dumb idea. I'm currently at 289 shares. No, I don't factor in the premium. I just buy more shares and it updates my average backstop. You just keep buying more shares and it lowers your average. Less thinking. I'm no good at math, right? That's good. We're breaking through the line. There's the volume, so that's good. We'll probably sustain this. Now I got to figure out why this button's missing before I get too distracted with your chats. Be like yesterday or the day before. I got like 3 lines of code done because I'm too busy thinking about you guys. It's all good. I don't mind. I'm glad you guys are here. I'm just trying to keep myself focused. That's a good push. So that's a little too straight. So red should kick us in the nuts right about here. Yeah. So pretty much where we are now. We should get some red because we'll be banging our head against the top. Yeah, this is too much. There's the red. See? And that's because of this right here. So then now that's going to be a confirmed line. And there we go. Now, if this red doesn't go over 50%, we'll continue up. But I knew a red was coming. That was too straight. Too much, too quick. And that's the result, I would say, 80% of the time. But if we're doing good, and we are, you see how fast we're collapsing it? We didn't even give it a whole minute. That's excellent. So it turned green after giving red their run. They ran out of juice, and green completely destroyed them. And that's awesome. That means we're going to continue quickly. Yeah, and so you're going to see people pile in because that's a good sign. Yeah, if we have any more red, it should not be of any size because green's going to crush it. We still have the momentum. And we should see that show up down here. Let's see. Looks like most of this is green. All the heavy volume, except for maybe 3 of them, have been green. So it's basically like large greens, and then it's constant red, which means usually the market's bleeding. But it doesn't look like it. Oh, NASDAQ's bleeding though. Yeah, so when you have constant red in the background, I would expect something like this to be lurking under the surface. Maybe the Dow is... No, it's not even close. I'm going to say maybe the Dow's thinking about going red. Well, it's got a little bit, but it's still well above its worry line, which would be here. So it's doing great. S&P, not so much. They were crashing 5 minutes ago. No, and now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Still pretty good. The volume's not that high on the red. You can see here the volume kind of ramps up for red a little. Then it gets really strong, and that's all green. And then on the way up, all green, and the volume's ramping. Yeah, it looks good. Look at how much red we managed to crush. Looks like we're going to go for a run. Yeah. We'll put down a worry line so we know where to bail. All right, let that baby roll. Let the good times roll. Yeah, you gotta always pay attention, not pay attention. You always have to keep in the back of your mind that you're not home free until 10:55. So if you don't get a good dip at 10:30, you can get a dip at 10:40 or 10:50. Tends to be the next two. If you don't get one at 10:50, you're clear generally by 10:55. So you always have to play it tight at least till 10:55. I've seen massive like $5, $6, $7 corrections because you didn't get the dip, and all the people that wanted to sell and take profit, they're just waiting. And then all of a sudden you get a little bit of weakness because of the historical times, and then it just goes frunk right off the page because yeah. So, but that would only happen after we hit the worry line. So, as long as we're above it, you don't have to worry about that. Yeah. Didn't Odell say the start of August? GME's doing not so bad. And they're good. They're off the worry line. The Dow's doing great. Dow's gone parabolic. Look at that. Excellent. Okay, so now we're going to touch the worry line. So now we have to be a little concerned. So this would be where I bail out. And then once it gets back up here, I'd get back in. So this might be the 1040 dip. Ah, okay. All good. Yeah. Yeah, I focus a lot on like the short term micro play because long term's technically easier to predict. But to me, it's like there's so many factors that can change. Even though the macro is technically, again, inertia, it can't really veer too much. But it's like, what if we get a fifth wave, right? Or what if US goes to war or China? Like, it's like, oh man, you can't focus that far in the future. But yeah, that's good. At least it paid out for him. I just closed all the screens on my computer. Sweet. I need to see what's going on. Seriously? I minimized the screens. Oh, there they are. There we go. Thank you. Okay. Where's the chat? There it is. You're a good mod. Oh, I see. You remembered. Okay. Where's my submit button? Back to that. Now that that rip is over for now. You'll have to rest for a tiny bit. Row 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, it should be there. So there's supposed to be on the upper right corner of your screen, there's supposed to be a giant button here. It's gone MIA. Oh. Hmm. Okay, this is block. This is form. Maybe here? Jesus, not even. Where is it? Hiding it. Oh shit, that's why. I'm an idiot. It's because I'm using the website. I'm on the actual live production website. That's why. Shit. I'm not on localhost. Oh man, I was wondering where everything was. I'm like, why is this not working? Jeez. I'm like, none of this makes any sense. I should see something. Okay, now there we go. So this is the non-production, the development website. And there's the bar that you're looking for right there. Okay. We Okay. So we're just testing the bottom. Probably will turn into a U shape like yonder. If we're lucky, we'll get a power shape out of it, but generally not the case. Breakdown points are the middle, the corner, or the 100% mark. Sorry, the 50% and then the 100% mark. The 50% is about here, right where this green is actually, looks like. So if we don't fail here, somewhere will be the middle, and then we'll start to rise. If we don't fail immediately here, then it'll be trying for here. Oh, sorry. It'll be trying for here. Then it will try for here. Wherever the edge is, we don't know yet. But it's definitely not going to, do something like that, right? You need to build a base. So this is probably going to be a false start. Come back down and you'll get a W out of it. It might go up to the 50% mark and bounce. Yeah. The only time this would not be true, what I'm saying isn't true, you would get it going like that, is there's a change in news. So it's like, it's doing its thing, and then there's a personality shift, and it's like, burf. And then that's usually because something happened. Oh, and yesterday, I think it was yesterday, the head of the North American, it's NATO, but it's not NATO, the military. They basically slammed simultaneous release on streaming and theaters. And they were talking about how great the recovery's been and how they're going to kick ass and take names. So that might have contributed to a lot of hurrah yesterday. Yeah. It'd be nice to be above hood. That way, when we take a big dump, it all lands on them. That's going to be a good morale boost. Okay. That meeting should start soon. Oh, hello, Nicholas. Is the train blown up? Nope. Nope. Phone call. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. That was my next doctor's appointment. Oh, now I get to go see if I got a gallbladder issue. Every time I eat greasy food, I get murdered on the right-hand side. It's definitely looking like a gallbladder issue. Yeah, because my health just started degrading. So apparently I got like a birth defect that causes stress hormones to leak. But I managed to cope with that for 30 years. And all of a sudden it just started getting out of control. And what it looks like is that my gallbladder has gotten inflamed. So my digestion has gone down the drain. And because my digestion went down the drain, it pissed off my internals, which then made my issue flare. And it's like, aha, we're getting somewhere. Oh, oh, OnlyFans suspends its plans to not ban explicit content. Wow, look at that. They backtracked. Come on. That's like the only thing they're known for. Well, it's good. It's good. Someone said cars are not the answer. And I told them cars are the question. Yes is the answer. Half the people showed up. Point. All right. Just catching up on the transit meeting. just catching up here. We're not doing anything too important. You drink much cranberry juice. Thanks. Yeah. I love how the dog does not want to be there. Oh, that dog's fucking crazy. The other dog's like, don't include me in your bullshit, woman. That's a pincer? I think that's a pincer. Yeah. No, that's the community newspaper guy. This guy here is a little anal retentive about everything. Everything's an emergency. Yeah. Not a dog, it's a cat. Yeah, generally it's always 3 tests. And the third time is the one that either breaks or fails. So if it doesn't, it can make it through on any of the tests. Generally never the first one, but it could. If it makes it through on the first one, it usually gets pulled back because it didn't pay for it. If it goes through on the second one, then it might continue. If it doesn't get it on the third one, it usually then collapses explosively. So you got 1, and then these guys, you got 1, 2, and it collapsed. So let's see if there's a third. No. This one here is actually only 1. Yeah, before it collapsed here. But I bet you it tested this, and then it went bing, brunk, but it's just inside the same minute. We can't see it. So this is less of it testing upwards and more of it trying to stop going down. So it's less of it. Yeah, it's not heading upwards. 2-day charts. Oh, I see. Okay. So you're talking about, let's wipe that. So here, this would be only 2 tests. This middle one doesn't count. And even this one. This one, it's not even. No. So we broke new highs here on this one. So you're only at one test. So you got a W, and the W completed is what you have. So this is a W, and the W completed, and this is the roll. Yeah, there's no testing in this one. That's just a standard W with a roll. Yeah, now the roll is this piece here, the first, little chunk, and then you see how it leveled out. After this point, it's on its own. It gets to decide its fate. You're almost guaranteed this part, but this part, that's up to us. And so this drop that we got going here, that's whatevs, right? But this part is predictable. That's a completed shape. And normally this two are usually about the same size as well. See how far they're off. Measuring tool. So that one is 18 hours, and this one is the span of 1 hour. That's because it went overnight, right? So it's about an hour. Let's say an hour and 10 minutes versus an hour. So they're pretty much equal. That's pretty good. Neat. Yep. So that's definitely a thing. Now, because this one is a new high and this is lower and this one doesn't, you're looking like you're going to continue upwards, right? It's a good overall shape. And you can technically draw a line against the bottom here and a line across the tops, and you'll get yourself a pennant forming over the really long horizon. Right. Now, the top of this pennant, I probably wouldn't count it for much because, it's not probably going to smash this top. If it's going to, it's going to do it kind of abruptly, and you'll see it coming. It would be the bottom one I'd worry about because that's representing the rising expectation. And if we don't get constant, continuous green, then people are going to start bailing. But as long as it's over this line, people are willing to hold and lay off the red. And that's basically their cutoff point. And it gets higher and higher and higher because they're demanding more and more up. Yeah. So anyways, we'll leave that one up. But yeah. We'll just take a little breather. We got plenty of room, so that's good. We got about 3% before we have troubles, so that's great. Where is the discussion? Spam, spam, spam. Okay. Hoping there was a live stream of the event. Excellent. Yeah. The test. Oh, so there's questions here. Um, so is the roll on the W similar to a failure on the U? Yes. It's actually, yes. So what is historically a cup and handle, their backstop, is essentially a W. A W is just two cups and a handle, if you will. U shapes are, sorry, a U shape is a cup and a handle. A W shape is two cups and a handle. So it's just a more complicated shape based on more primitive shapes, which is the cup and the handle, which is a U. Um, and so the failures will come out the same way. So when you complete the shape and or when you fail the shape, they look the same because the result's the same. Green ran out of juice, red takes over. And so that looks like it decelerates, which is the roll, and then red accelerates as it green burns off and red takes over. So when you fail, it's because you ran out of juice and the red in the background gets to take over. And so you slow down, you roll, and then you end up going in reverse, right? Whereas the W is they hit a point where the people that are buying become profit takers. And so they amplify the red. Red didn't really get stronger, it just got more people from the green side. And then it rolls, right? But in both cases, the severity of the roll and the shape of the roll tells you if green's going to come back and play. If it rolls and then it just floors it, it means green ran out of juice. And some of those green people even turned red and they got mad. And so now you're in trouble. If it's just a slight roll, it's, on the way to going up. And then that's really where you, as your experience, have to decipher the personality from the candles. But yeah, definitely they're the same. Um, Ultimately, the stock can only go two ways, up or down, right? So everything stems from up and down. So yeah, definitely there's going to be similarities. Yeah. Yeah, you've been here backstop for almost your whole trading career. Yeah. I gained an extra 30 weeks. Oh, God. How many weeks was it since? How many weeks since? Yeah. Yeah. About, 30 weeks. All right. We've been in this together. Yeah. But the last week of January is when I fired this all up. And then I started streaming. Oh, yeah. 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 But I was trading nonetheless. But yeah, you're right. To be perfectly technical, I was trading at the same time, but I didn't go public until, yeah, yeah, I think late February, start of March, right? Yeah. Eh, been a long road. There's only 52 weeks in a year, and we're almost done. Jesus. Oh, another cycle around the sun. Then it's all over. Then the great darkness is coming for me. Man, grim. Okay, let's get this going. Poop. Oh yeah, I gotta keep Twitter open in case something comes up. Okay, so this is the event I couldn't go to because of my health. No, Marshall. I'm not going anywhere. I'm just saying, like, man, the whole year is gone. You only get, let's say, 80 trips around the sun, right? And I'm already halfway through another trip. Feels like, fuck, January was yesterday, man. Yeah, that's all. No, I'm glad it's going slow. Or, sorry, I'm glad it's going quickly. Because then at least my health problems will go away. If it was going any faster or any slower, it probably would be a pain in the ass. I love this GIF so much. It's so good. The coffee just shoots out of her neck. I fucking love it. I lose some followers. No, I gained 3. Excellent. When I post too frequently, I tend to lose a Twitter follower or two because I'm sure I'm overloading their feed. But I've gained 3 today. That's good. Yeah, this is the guy I work with mostly. This is a counselor in one of the poorest, crappiest parts of town. And I work with him to do tech. He's also like hardcore French, and I'm hardcore don't give a shit about French. To me, we're all humans. These dividing things about French native, you grew up on one side of the, who the fuck cares? We're all in this together, right? So he's the more balanced other side of politics, and I'm the more let's just get the problem solved. Like I take a militarized approach. We're all on the same team. There's the bad guys. I don't give a shit who you are. If you can man a gun, man it, get to your post and do your best. And that's all I can ask for, right? Where, politics requires white gloves and, you have to soothe everyone's friggin' egos. Like, fuck that. No, let's get the job done. And if you're a pissy pants, get the fuck out of my way. I'm not trying to be rude, but it's like if you need someone to stroke your ego, I'm wasting time. And the public doesn't give a shit. This is your problem, right? Your ego. It's not their ego. So we're gonna waste taxpayer dollars on making you feel good just so we can get something done. So yeah. So anyways, that's the constant battle I'm in when I'm in municipal politics, is dealing with that. Uh, the NIMBYs not in my backyard, and the people that are so opinionated about everything, every tree, every bush, uh, every bus. If the bus is delayed 4 seconds, the world comes crashing down. It's like, God, at least you have a bus. Fuck. Nigeria, your family would be taken hostage and you'd have to sell your house to get them back. South Africa, you'd be on your way to buy something and someone would shoot you up and burn your car. Philippines, you'd get caught in the crossfire of a drug trade and, mowed down. There's a lot more you can complain about, right? Than a slightly delayed bus. We got it too good here. People have no clue. And I think that's probably the fundamental problem with Canadians, is that they just don't know. I mean, I guess they do a little bit better than the States, but a lot of Canadians really need to wisen up just how bad things can be and how good they got it. They're just too complacent. But I think that's a problem everywhere, really. Yeah. But I can only speak from what I know, right? So, yeah. Anyways, a little bit of side conversation why we let this thing roll. So what we're doing now is we're basically building a base. So as long as we don't get any severe reds, which would be kind of like this one, that's a pretty severe red, but as long as we don't get any more of those, we're basically just resting or leveling out, and then we'll push again some point. Probably from the looks of it, after 12. Yeah. Yeah. But as long as we're above this blue line, we should continue up, so we're good. Oh, I can kill you, Marshall. I will kill you dead. You go to hell. You go to hell and you die. One of my favorite. I'm going to kill you dead. You're going to wake up dead. That's not even possible. Yeah, you wake up, but you're dead. It's like, quarter of a second, I guess you're alive. Herd TP. Yeah. Yeah. Anyways, yeah, it's that's my side gig is basically I trade stocks right now because I need the income. Because I'm on medical leave. But what I was doing as my side gig was I run occasional transport, which is making fun of OC Transpo, which is OC Transport, which is Ottawa Carleton Transport. So I'm an extra C, OCC, occasional, because the bus is occasionally there and the train is occasionally running. So that's my, whatever, tongue in cheek, real British style, make fun of something until it fixes, right? Um, so that's what I do on the side. And um, right now I'm working on what you're seeing me work on is a reporting form. So I'm getting the admin form to the public. So they usually just send me emails or Reddit posts. I'm going to get it so they can submit the admin form and then I can just approve it. Because when people start going back to work, this train's going to break down like 5, 6, 7 times a day. So it makes sense to automate it. And then I collect the data and I use the data to basically blackmail City Hall because they're like, oh man, the bus only breaks down like once a week. And I go, let me look at the piece of paper. Well, it broke down about every 5 minutes. So yeah, once a week. That's clearly the same number, you know. So now I have the ammunition, so they can't pull bullshit because they don't actually know the depth of the information I have. So when they start going off on a tangent and I just look at them, they have to, weasel their way kind of down another road because they know they can't bullshit me, right? Sometimes I don't have the information, right? But I can find out if I have to. And so this is my way of keeping them accountable because they'll weasel if they could. And it's like, what the fuck? Just do your goddamn job. But, that's how politics has always been, I guess. And you either get with it or you get kicked out, right? So, but I'm a private citizen, so I don't need to follow that. I don't have to follow their rules. I don't have their ethics. I don't have their morality. I don't really even follow their laws. I do whatever the fuck I want. I am above you, city council. Outside of the bylaws, of course, but so I can do a lot more than they can do because their hands are tied often. So I get to tell people off. That's one of the greatest things about not being a politician. You can tell people to fuck right off. Perfectly fine. You do that as a counselor, you're in deep shit. It's great. When I'm out with my counselor friend, it's like, he's being all polite and I'm just cursing like a sailor. And it's like, private citizen. He might not be able to tell you to fuck right off, but I sure could. Now, I'm not that kind of person, but it definitely goes through my head. Some meetings I'm in, I'm just like, fuck, could this person just go outside and die? Like, oh, put them down. Just sucking the oxygen from the room. Brutal. Brutal. Worst meetings I've ever been in my life. And I've been in some bad meetings. At town halls, oh my God. The question quality is garbage. It goes on for like 12 hours. It's so shitty. Nothing gets done. Nothing gets agreed upon. Ugh. I don't wish that on anyone. Never, never, never. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of what you just pointed out, backstop. It's the same thing. No one will touch this person because he's a giant wild card and he's a horrible person, but he's fit for public office. And you're like, okay. And that's really ultimately the problem. If the person was, it's like they say, those that can't do teach, right? It's not quite true, but if you're incapable of doing, you can at least tell people how to do it. So if you're incapable of, succeeding in the private industry and making tons of money, you can always fall back on public. And it's like, well, you're not getting the cream of the crop because they'll go work for Google or Nvidia and they'll make hundreds of thousands of dollars. Why would they take a pay cut and listen to everyone's bullshit? And so all you're getting are the dregs. And it's like, okay, there's a fundamental problem here, right? And then if you pay the politicians too much, you end up getting people that are only there for the money. And so it's like, fuck, where can we win? We can't win, right? So this is a problem I'm not going to solve on this YouTube channel, but that's definitely, as Backstop alluded to, a huge problem, you know? And it's exactly like that. This guy's not fit for McDonald's and McDonald's fired him or won't hire him because he's a risk. But yeah, elected to public office. And then he gets to make decisions that affect everyone's lives. Like, yep. Yep. Hey, Odell, we were just talking about you. We knew you were going to show up. Okay. I'm going to hold that to you. Going to hold it to you. That's a bold. I'm going to pin that. That is a bold prediction. Although that is a huge spread. 50? Yeah, we could do 50. Although if we do hit 50, then 62 is not that hard. 61. We talked about that earlier. Let's see. Let's see. I'm going to hold you to it. I don't like making long predictions, but there we go. Yeah. Well, that's it. That's what I'm saying as well. If we can break 49 and kind of get close to 50, then we gap up because there's no real resistance. I think 53 was one of them. I had all the lines earlier, but that is, though, we got to get over 3 large peaks. So in the next 3 hours. So that puts us to just before close. So let's see. Let's see. That's a lot. $60. Oh, let's just put it at 61. All right. So that's the chart to beat, the line to beat. So let's put it at 60. 61 on the line here. Good enough. There we go. Whoa, Odell's getting excited. See, I can't do hype, but feel free to hype up this channel, Odell. Those are some numbers. Odell's a pretty good predictor for those that are new. He's not bad at this game. Oh, show. Eat, poop, and die. Title of the problem: Poop Eaters Gone Wild. Ate too much poop. Now dead. Type of problem: accident. Known effect: significant delays of my bowel. Oh, I thought I fixed this. Guess I didn't. Okay. 2, 3, 4. Do. Eat, poop, and die. Administrative 0001. Numlock 0001. All right. Send. Oh shit! Forgot to hit a breakpoint. Didn't send. Oh. Yeah. That because it's not. It's not. Damn it! I gotta refill out this form. Just check that it submits first. It does. Boo. Okay. Okay. There we go. Submit form. Now, to intercept it. And let me copy. Oop.txt. If you haven't figured out, poop is one of my favorite variables. Just because you can hit it really fast on the keyboard, and there's no chance it's going to be used somewhere else. Not letting me copy the variable. Guess I could console log it. Ugh. No. No. Okay, good, good, good. Yeah, tomorrow's definitely going to be good. I agree. Yeah, regardless of how today plays out, as long as we don't suffer a major pullback, then yeah, we'll see. It's well overdue for sure. Five X. Good stuff. Good stuff. Doing right. I gotta restart the whole server. Flip. And server restart. Yeah. Good to go. Poop. Poop eating. Poop eating now dead. I'm okay. Sweet. That's what I needed right there. Thank you for your service. What? You're not going to let me copy that as well? The fuck, debug console? Okay. Let me copy that. I need the text. Okay. Paste. Ah, sweet. The sweet taste of JSON. Okay. Perfect. Now I'm going to merge that all into the DB. Oh, it's all about Mr. Hanky, the Christmas poo. And Mr. Hanky, the Christmas poo, he loves us because he loves you. Gives everybody a big kiss. Okay, hold on. Let's see the lyrics here. We all know Rudolph and his shiny nose. We know a Frosty who's made out of snow. But all the stories that seem kind of gay, because we all know who brightens up our holiday. Mr. Hanky the Christmas Pooh, small and brown, he comes from you. Sit on the toilet, here he comes. Squeeze him tween your festive buns. A present from down below, spreading joy with a hidey-ho. He's seen the love inside of you because he, well, is a piece of poo. Sometimes he's nutty, sometimes he's corny. He can be brown or greenish brown. Mm-hmm. But if you eat your fiber on Christmas Eve, he might come to your town. Mr. Hanky the Christmas Pooh, he loves me, I love you. Therefore, vicariously, he loves you. I can make a Mr. Hanky Pooh. Cartman, well, Kyle, where is he? He's coming. Oh, come on, dude, push. I'm trying. Wait, I can see his head. Here he comes. Mr. Hanky, the Christmas Pooh. Oh, you don't know Mr. Hanky the Christmas Pooh? Jeez, man, that's classic. Oh, here you go. That's a classic. I was just singing the lyrics. I was trying to remember the lyrics. He's small and brown and comes from you. They sing it so fast, it's hard for me to remember it. Aye. We grew up on Shakespeare as well, but you know, we take it to 11 in North America. Everything to 11. The thing only goes to 10. Turn it to 11. Draw it on and twist the knob. That's how we roll. Okay, Radio Fruit. Radio Fruit. That's all good. I'm just razzing you. Why is this giving me on? Cause and effect on. Give it some time. We still haven't broken bottom. So until we hit that line, or at least this white line, we're probably going to stay above this white line. Then there's still a chance this could easily happen, right? And really the hardest part is going to be this part. This is going to be the hardest part. Once it passes here, that's all easy peasy. But it's getting to this part's going to be what's hard. But that's not too far away, you know? But you're asking the stock to make 7% gains? We could do that. So it's not too far. So or not too absurd. But it gives us something to think about. That's a bold prediction. Let's see how it plays out. That's a bold prediction there, Cotton. Let's see how it plays out. Dave Chappelle. All right. I don't want this one. I want this one. Now, where's the cause and effect? Optional. Status. Type of problem. Here it is. Cause. Effect. How is this on? Congestion level. Occupancy level. Iterating through an enum. For those that don't program, an enum is just a list of usually just text choices and they correspond to a number. Nowadays, it just means a list with a key value for the most part. Standardized somehow. The hell is it getting the word on from? None of these say on. Oh. Okay. Time to investigate. Yes, to the Christmas poo. Nah, so good. I love Mr. Hanky. So good. Problem ID. Give me. Giving me a selected. Okay. TV. That's done and fooked up. Fuck is. Oh, valid. Our accident. Oh, I got this one. Oh, that's what I did wrong. So instead of making a form choice where you have a choice from 5, I gave you 5 independent choices. So your choice is, if you pick one, it's always going to be the one because you're picking from a list of 5 independent choices, not a list of 5 choices and you choose one. I duplicated the wrong thing. That would explain it. All right, so then that means this just needs to be out of family here. I think that's the problem. Okay. This needs to be tabbed in. Okay, let's give that a try. Look, make sure the train hasn't blown up again. So far, so good. No reports of a blown up train. No emails. All is good in the hood. I agree, Model 3. Let's slip the dogs of war. I love the St. Crispin's Day speech. Same with Well, actually, it's from the same play, but heavy is the burden. Heavy is the head that bears the crown, or heavy is the burden. Oh man, I can't remember it. Heavy is the head that wears the crown. Yeah. Yeah, his original heavy is the head. The quote is uneasy is the head that wears a crown. Yeah, that is like solid. The word uneasy has so much play, and it's like, hmm, hmm. Yeah, it's uneasy lies the head that wears a crown. And so you take it as like, oh, he has so much duty, but it also means there's a price on his head, right? That people are going to try to kill him for that crown. So it flip-flops any which way you want it, and it's like, nice. Nice. Smart words. Yeah. Peppy and why? Oh, Peppy. Oof. Got kicked out of the bowling alley. Yeah, that would do it. Now that's probably Photoshop, but still, damn. Follow me for more recipes. Yeah, that's basically how social media is nowadays. I just picked a booger from my butt. Follow me and make sure to like and subscribe. Oh, all of these spams to our AMC Shareholders Association. Jeez, every day there's like 5 to 10 pieces of spam. Where is the scroll, and a scrolling, and a scrolling, and a scrolling. Here we go. Aha. Okay, they're all inside. Aw, shit. Now it's working great. Okay. Um, Slight problem. These are all mangled, but looking good. Yes, we happy few, we band of brothers, for those who shed their blood today with me will forever be my brother. No, let them part, or if they leave, greater the share of glory for us that stay. And then when you talk to your kids in 20 years from now and you say, these scars, yeah, I got them on St. Crispin's Day. And you'll look back fondly to this day. Yeah, it's a good speech if you didn't get mowed down 10 seconds later. But that's the Battle of Agincourt, I believe. So the French are about to get their ass handed to them due to the British longbow. So, wow, our volume is 138 mil right now. Oof. We have records were broken today. Good volume. Jeez, we're not even halfway. We're over halfway done the day. We are number one on the volume scale. Nice. Yeah, last time I looked at the volume, we were like 30. Jeez, we got 100 million since in the last 2 hours. So 50 million an hour. Oof. Killing it. Well, actually, it's we were at 30 by 10 minutes in. Guess I didn't look at it at 10 o'clock. Oh, well, yeah, I got that phone call. But yeah, regardless, the volume is pimp right now, 138. You can always see the volume right in the middle of the screen, basically. This guy here. Yeah, he's your volume. And he's just in the middle there. Can I turn off? Okay. Well, I want to keep Odell's bold prediction, but I want to get it out of the way so we can see. There we go. But I want to keep the line. So that's what I was talking about, where we're going to test the white line, but we bounced. But the bounce wasn't that big. Now, as long as we're over this blue line, we're good. But eventually this white line won't be able to protect us. Around 1252, we should have a crossover. Although this blue line is not a support and resistance line. So if this comes down and we go over this blue line, we can expect aggressive red. Yeah. But this white line should protect us. It should pull back at least once. It bounced, so it should get at least a pullback. So there's the pullback. And the pullback's already getting swamped. So that's not a good sign. Pullback should be direct and swift. Okay, so now it's going to go under this line and run. Unless there's going to be a sudden buy-in. She's about to go for a run. Oh, red's not pouncing. That's interesting. Volume's just gone right down. Look at the white on the bottom there. It's just straight like an arrow. All right, who's going to make the first move? Looks like green. Indecision. Equilibrium moment. I'm glad you traded this stock without incident. Not without incident. The stock's going to violently explode. This is just like a pennant right now. We just can't see it because it's so damn small. So it's wiggling right on a line. And the longer it does this, the more violent it's going to be when it finally breaks. And so far, neither party has been able to make it go anywhere. Look at that line is pretty straight. Green looks like they're slightly winning. Oh, red just threw a rock. Green is trying to recover. Oh, they're on the bottom. Red's throwing rocks. Oh, it's over. It's done. You're cut. You're cut, green. Nope. There it goes. Yeah. Ooh, so close. Oh, shit. Green's throwing some bigums. 225s to try to hold that off. Oh, what's this, green? What's this? Oh, damn. Can you sustain that though? A lot of energy. Oh, it's fuck, it's really hard to tell. And they're now back to flinging all over the place. A lot of whiplash. Red's not jumping them. Oh, we might just survive this for like another minute. Yeah, that was about to go south. But just before it was about to go, green, I guess, did a buy-in on the dip. and that was just enough to turn it around. But yeah, it was well, you could already see it. It went tick, tick, thump. And then if that green didn't happen, it would have been down into the 44-31s. But it doesn't look like green has the steam, so now it's rolling. Well, we'll see how this plays out. I'm going to grab some ice cream. I'm overheating here. Yeah. But yeah, so that was about to roll. And then green just bought them, 30 seconds to a minute. Yeah, see? Yeah, that's what I figured. I was expecting it to go, but they bought it a minute. Yeah, but ultimately, yeah, look at the angriness, right? Someone bought the dip again, so that's going to buy them like another 10 seconds. But ultimately, we broke the line, so now we're going to get punched, and I will be back. Got me some, essentially a milkshake. All right. Yeah, this room heats up. Streaming is actually pretty heavy on the graphics card. Generates quite a bit of heat. Okay, so this one's all mangled now. What have I done? What hath you doneth? Keeping with our Shakespeare theme. What evil hath you wrought? Something rotten in the state of my code. And Denmark. Maybe the Netherlands. They're pretty close to each other. Both known for stinky cheeses. Hating, basically skipping every other. Should have one input for every value in cause in a book. It's a reading rainbow. That's why. Itself. Cool. What? Other. So there's the label. There's the radio. 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 They're on top of each other. Okay, because I took away its form. Check. But it needs to have spacing. How does Bootstrap want me to do this? Input label, type radio. Put label, div. Put label, div. Maybe because I was trying to use checkbox. Put this back. Name, cause, name, effect, type, rate. Oh, it's because I didn't assign a value to them. Right. Thick. Yeah, I got to assign a value to the form, or it just says it's selected. Right. That's what I'm doing wrong. Getting rusty. Okay. Should solve that. One problem down, 600 to go. Well, we didn't plummet, so that's good. Now, if we can get over this blue line, we can rest a little easier. It's still a 1.5% drop, 1.4, and we're not out of the woods yet. Jim Cramer tries to rationalize the surge in meme stocks. Yeah. So GME's push might be retail was doing better. Remember, I looked at the economic and I was saying how retail's improved and new homes and all that sort of stuff. So they're saying, well, if Best Buy is making money, then GameStop must be making money. Except Best Buy is also people buying appliances and upgrading houses, right? People are upgrading their homes. That makes sense. But not they're not all buying video games. Yeah. So I don't think that's a fair parallel. Me? Yeah, some of it. Yeah. I've been averaging down for what, 2 months now? That's all I can do right now. Mm. Me, I'm gonna get out at 58 or 60 so I can get back to day trading. Yeah. But I'm in for the long haul. It's just I want my money flexible so I can jump out here, buy back here kind of deal. At least gives me something to do during the day. That's really it. I can't, I can sit here and talk stocks. That's fun. But I'd rather be playing. Play ball. EOD 45. It's not a. I think we're gonna continue up. I agree. So 45 not a bad call. I mean, we still got plenty of time. So it's way too early. Yeah, way too early to call it. Mm-hmm. But I agree with the general idea that after we have a bit of a rest, we're going back up. And even if we don't go over this blue line, we'll probably stay pretty close to it. So we'll have an issue when we hit here. So whatever. And then we'll do like something like this. And then that'll be, end of day. Something like that, right? If we're really lucky, especially if they target right here, they'll go and they'll plow through, and then we're off to the races. Because it's not like the stock has, any intelligence, but, if the people that are pulling the strings in the background, let's say, really want to get through, the weakest spot is where the two meet. The hardest is just before and just after, because as soon as you break through, your boost gets slammed into a brick wall, and then you're pooched. But where it's connected, you still have to get through it with almost double, right? But you're not going to lose your boost. Once you're through it, you're through it. So this is the point. If you want to try to game the stock, you got yourself a window right here, give or take. That's your field goal. Let's see if the stock punts its way over there. This, I wouldn't say is spooked. I would say this is just pullback from having a pretty good run. You needed some pullback. We started off the day really strong, which is great, but we hit 48, so you're going to get some pullback on that because we basically made new highs. Now we haven't broke new lows, so we'd have to go down to around 43 for us to be worried. Yeah. It's not too bad. I mean, remember, you were just here yesterday, right? Less than 24 hours ago, you were at 36. So I would say this is more of a breather. You technically, because this is a holding pattern, you have a pennant, which incidentally lines up with that point. Look at that. Ain't that something, eh? Yeah. Looks like all signs are pointing. Now this white line needs to be adjusted. So the original pennant, I would say, is there. But you see the pennants wasn't holding here. We broke new lows, so I have to adjust the pennant. There, that's going to give us our general shape. I'll leave the worry line up in case we go over it. But that's our field. Between the white lines is where we should stay. And if we're lucky, we break out on the H. Yeah. Where all roads meet. 5 points, New York City. Which is still a pretty scuzzy place. Higher highs and lower lows. It's higher lows and lower highs. Makes a pennant. The highs get lower and the lowers get higher. But I think that's what you meant. Yeah, exactly. Because I was like, if you got lower lows and higher highs, then you got the, I don't know what it's called, but you have this where it starts going like that. I don't know what that is, like an inverted pennant. That's when shit goes wild. It's all good. I just had to wrap my head around it. I'm like, is it me? No, it's him. You gone. It's at that moment he realized he fucked up. Boom. Okay. Good. Oh, value. The value. This is the value. Do that. Don't worry. Okay. Here. Fix that. Spicy. Check if these two work. Good. And this one. Sweet. Looking not so bad. Okay. See if those ones come through. Unknown. Good. Other cause and significant delays. Is that what I clicked? Other cause, significant delays. Beautiful. And unknown. Ladies and gentlemen, we got them. Sweet. Oh, it's going ahead of the goalpost, but you see it hit its head on the top there, eh? Yeah, you can tell the top's a little bit off because it's not quite 100%. That part's good. This part is off. Where is the other dot? Yeah, fuck it. I'll just redraw it. Here. And here. Yeah, that's a little bit better. And then you could also draw another one between here and here. Yeah, which would have been here, this crossing point. Yeah, which is why you got the boost. So that's like a tighter macro or micro pennant in the bigger pennant. Yeah. So this one here actually probably is not it banging its head. This is going to be the retraction actually from this white line. And so you had a boost from crossing over that line I just showed you. And then you had a pullback because you blew past this line too quickly. And that's what that red was. That's what slowed us down. This will be the banging of our head. I was thinking that this line was a little too high. Should have been closer to here. But when I did the adjustment, it's not the case. Not unless I drag it to here, right? Then you got the same problem. And you see how nicely that looks? Yeah. It's funny how all these lines work out. Where are we? Here we are. All right, well, at least we're above the goalpost. So that's good. We basically took a high volume burst, blew through. Perfect. So as soon as we get over this white line, we should have a sizable run. It should be at least midpoint is about this big, about 50%. Yeah. I'd say that's our average 50%. So we should have a breakout, putting us right back to this line, this line here. So there's some easy money. Should be a free 3% or so. Or at least something like that. You'll have your first slowdown here. But you should be able to close the gap because you can see there's a U shape. We passed the 50% mark. So once we get through this line, we're going to complete the U shape. So you should be able to get this, no problem. And then this will be a little bit harder. But if the boost is really strong, it's just going to fly up in one shot. Or maybe 2 minutes, 3 minutes. But it's going to go pretty good. Come on, breakout. Any second now. It's really pulling this one close. It's interesting though, like I just drew, I wouldn't say arbitrary lines, right? I just drew lines in the dark. But once you have lines, you can start to see, there's this secret in the background going on, right? But if I just wipe it, right? Can you see all those lines, like where they all should be? Like you should be drawing lines on the top and the bottom of all of these visually in your head. But then when you start to see slopes like this, declining tops and bottoms that look like they line up, then you start drawing diagonals. So like here, you can see there's some type of slope, right? Which is why I went and I drew this in. I mean, you could argue you were in a channel, right? You just broke from it. You could look at it that way. But anyways, yeah, it's just interesting. You draw a few lines and all of a sudden magic appears. Get that back up. And then think of all the things you're missing right now too. The stuff that I'm not seeing, right? No, it's not horrifically important, but there's a lot other things that are going on as well. But you'll learn, or at least from my perspective, uh, I started off as hardcore trading, and whoa, that was a big sell off. That was 156,000 sell off. That was pretty big. It looks like it's correcting it. So a single large sell off usually gets course corrected. But as I was saying, I started off kind of like hardcore trading, but you burn out. It's too stressful. There's too much. So just like driving a car, by the time you're a seasoned car driver, you're friggin' shaving, eating a hamburger, typing up notes, texting someone, and you're still driving pretty good, right? So you start off like staring at the road, gripping the wheel, and then you move on to really bad habits, right? And that's kind of where I am now. Not the bad habits, but trying to do the bare minimum, but getting the results basically. So you can always do more. The moral of that story, but you can't do that forever. You'll burn out. Maybe you won't. I would. So, anyways. All right. So that looks interesting. Now that we have about probably another 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, probably another 4 minutes or so before you break out. I'm going to quickly use the washroom. I'll put this on auto in case it explodes. But I'm still expecting it to get through here. But it's going to have to fight now because this blue line is not a support or resistance line, but it does represent a fall down point. So as we go over the line, we should be okay. If we're under the line, it should try to drag us away. So there's going to be some fighting here. So it's going to take a few minutes, and I will be back. Oh, good stuff. All right. Well, I was kind of right on that. 1, 2, 3, 4 minutes. Not bad. I guessed good. Yeah, I needed a little bit of time to rest. Saw that coming. And so there's the explosive. Now, we still can go up a little further. So we went up about half. But we can still travel up this way. I was expecting this one to be a little bit quicker. Now we're already showing red, which is not good. What's half of this guy? About this big. So this would be our max. And our most likely, about middle point, which is about that big. A little less than that big. Yeah, which is to the line, right? Yeah. So for all intents and purposes, there's the hit against here, which I said we were going to have. But I think as soon as we get through this, which would be soon, we're going to continue up to the line. Yeah. Don't see why we shouldn't. So it's it was pinned at 11:48, essentially till 3 p.m. It was a bold prediction, but we're gonna see. All right, there, fix the microphone. Yeah. Yeah, I don't like the fact we're seeing weakness here. A little bit of, should be a much more aggressive. So that's probably a pre-warning that something's wrong. But it still looks good. We're well above the worry line. Like, we're quite ahead of it. Yeah. But this is giving us a heads up. This might be just because they knew they were going to have to sell when they hit this line. This one here, though, see how big it just got? It's not good. We should have more acceleration. Let's see. There's other reasons. Yeah, they just stopped tanking. Started. Just stopped. Going. Starting. Mostly positive. Had a little bit of red. Yeah. Let's see. This one should decide it for us if we're going to continue going up or if we're going to have to spend more time on this line. The volume, let's see. The intent. Well, still great pushes on green. Every volume spike has been green, 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 green. So this is probably just temporary. This is just a breather. It's looking like it. A long breather. But maybe that's because instead of getting the speed, we're going much slower. So instead of getting the red here or here, we're getting the red here because we're taking too long. But the overall personality still looks green. Yeah, they're still buying the dips. Yeah, it looks good. They just have to push. Oh, red's pushing. There's 10 and 15. Green pushes back with a 10. So those reds are more, you're just taking too long, so people sell. If you go sideways too long, they sell. So that's what that red was. Now this is intentional red. It's stopped. So it started with too long, and then it became intentional follow-up. So here's more follow-up. It's because green's not pushing hard enough. They're holding red back slightly, but they're not giving enough volume, which means they're probably trying to time a dip. Everything still looks pretty good. And it's just, yeah, green's not doing anything. You can see on the bottom here, it's like we're under 5,000, and then red comes in with 10, 15, 20. Green comes back with 5, 5, 4, 5. Like, well, you're not going to beat red at 1/3 the power. Green's going to have to start throwing down. There's a 15. No, that's a 20. Green. No, you're out there, green. 10, 10, 15, 20, 15, 20, 20. That's half and half, that last one. Okay, it's starting to wake up. I knew green's out there. It's just, what the fuck are they doing? Sleeping for 4 minutes. Like, but they come back, and they come back hard. So it's, I don't understand why they wouldn't just push, but there's probably something going on that I'm not aware of. Maybe they needed a lunch. I don't know. But that's the problem when you're looking really close, like right down on the micro. You're going to get weird things like that sometimes because shit happens, whatever. Right. And the bigger picture's still positive. So it doesn't really matter. If you're going to go to 60 at some point today, does it matter how you get there? If 60 is guaranteed, you don't care, right? So, not saying we're going to 60, but you get the idea, right? If the macro is pretty much set in stone, you don't really have to worry about the micro. But we watch the micro to confirm the macro, is how I do it. So right now it still looks good, aside from greens being Sleepy Joe. But they're going to floor it soon. They built their base. So here's a 20, 25. Coming. Come on. Come on, you turd burglar. Just a little more. Just has to get over this guy right here. So that's 46, 12. We can pull that off, which we just did. 15, 18, 23, 34, 35, 39. There you go. 44. See? Like fucking clockwork. I know what I'm talking about. There you go. So now Now green, can you make it all the way back to the line? Now, technically, they can only make it to here, this white line. That would be my expectation, is that white line. All right, good. Still on track. Yeah. And watch us touch the line, and it retracts the second it touches the line. This line's arbitrary. This line is also arbitrary. But this intersection represents the breakout. So there should be somewhere very close to this line. Should be it's when it runs out of steam. Let's see. Okay. So let me double check the line. Let's see if this fits somewhere. No, it's a little low. And if this is the midpoint, yeah, it's also a little low. No. So it should go up a little higher before it does any major red. I'm still feeling like it should be a few inches higher. Okay. This is crossing the worry line, though. But of course, that doesn't mean it's going to crash. It just means it's going to have a harder time going up. Ugh. Good, good, good. All is good in the hood. Sweet. We should get at least... Oh, this is basically 47. Yeah, I didn't realize that. Let's make that 47. That's probably where it's going to bang. The line's arbitrary, but 47 makes pretty good sense. It'll snap to it. Because remember, every line, right, has kind of a gravitational well. So even though we're working on a pendant, which has a boost about the size of its midpoint, half of its size at its midpoint, if that boost gets us too close to here, right, then the next thing's going to happen is it's going to pull us to the line, right? If it's just below, then we're going to have a gravitational push away. So if this was indeed the end of the boost is not going to snap because it's outside of the gravitational pull, and it's actually going to be repelled away, right? Versus sucked in. So you got to keep that in mind. And that's called, term of that, not price hesitation, price Oh, well, don't know it. But there's a term for it. Basically, people gravitate around a certain price. And if the price is too high or too low, then they reject it. And hence they don't buy or they don't sell. There's a term for it. Yeah. So keep that in mind. Even though I'm not drawing it all, should keep that in mind. And it's possible that's what's going on here, because that's pretty much, usually it's about kind of this much. It's arbitrary, but, you know, a padding of about half of a candle of this size sort of deal. So you'll see it here. So here it is snapping to the line. See it pushed back? Yeah, I think that's... So now if it can just get in there and hold, it'll snap to the line. Yeah, there's definitely something here. You can see all the ceilings. So I'm guessing our boost ran out and we were just kind of halfway. And so we're getting pushed away to, 80, what is this? 84. But eventually we're going to get close enough that we're going to snap to the 47. Yeah, I think that's what's going on right now. So we got basically the mid-length boost. And it just happened very slowly. So instead of touching this line, right, which we would have, if we would have went straight up, we ended up teetering out, well, we're still going, but, we didn't touch the line because we're further along, right? So now we're clunking our heads trying to get up. So this is a bit of a roll. So that's, well, actually, if you remember, that probably went up 3 times, right? It went 1, pulled back, 2, pulled back, 3, and it's here. So this is actually going to go down. That was 3. I wasn't paying too much attention there, but I just realized that is about 3 times. Now we also got a mini pennant here. You technically can't make a pennant because of this guy, but I'm going to do it anyways. So it's not going to have a breakout, but it's going to give us, the bottom's still good. The top is wishy-washy. But if we start making any lower, we're going to be in trouble. Yeah. Actually, I'll just get rid of this. This is just bothering me now. Yeah. Okay, good push, good volume, solid volume. Excellent. Sustained, thick. Red didn't push back that much. No, that's good. Still having trouble approaching that line, eh? Okay, now it should be good. Now can you hold? Can you hold? Can you hold? Just hold. Nope. Fuck. It's just getting repelled. Every time it gets close to 47, there's so much here. It's just getting swamped. Okay, so that's 1. That's 2. I think that was 2. So we should get one more shot at it. And we're unfortunately below the line. We still have a little bit of support because of this guy. Microscopic support, which we didn't test. That's good. That's good. We're playing it close here. And actually, I'll draw another one. There's technically a support line here too. You can see this guy, this guy, this guy, this guy all lay on the same line. Yeah. Well, it's anyone's game now. Oh. Okay, you tested your bottom support. So if we go down again, it's not going to save us. Already burned through it. Good. Both of them pushed back, but that's your one chance. You get that one for free. see here. Okay, it went green. Good. Keep us off that line. We'll need a few more minutes to recharge that line now that it's been tested. Come on. Come on, floor it. Damn it. We're so close. If we can just get through this, we can go for a run. It's so close. I can't even zoom in anymore. We're as close as it gets. Come on. I guess I could do that. You know what? I know what it needs. You need a lightning bolt and some lemons. That's why you're not going up. Yeah, suck in all that citrus. There you go. Yeah, just take all the citrus you need, get it in, lap it up, make your bones nice and strong. You got visited by the calcium bunny. Yeah, need some ginger. See if I can draw. A stick of ginger. There you go. There's ginger root. Make a nice cup of ginger tea. There you go. Add some zest. And can't forget the Mac Core's Memorial Sucks rocket. There we go. Red ginger. Nice. Spooky. Surprised that held us. Testing. The volume's not there, though. Probably why we didn't break through. Wow, we're so close to having a breakout. We can just floor it. Yeah, there we go. Come on. Good volume. Nice. People are buying. A little too high now. Good push, though. Got us off the line. That's all that matters. Good. From a strategic standpoint, you know, it's good that people are buying the dips. That helps a great amount. But if they overdo it, you end up getting less for your money. So really, they just be buying the dips and push it away. And that's all they need to do. And then regular investors will buy in. They don't need to floor it and make a big deal out of it and then watch it collapse. Just get it far enough away that it's not quite worth selling for profit and it's not quite worth crashing. And that's all we need. If people are out there doing the strategic buying. Because, yeah, if you jack the price up, you're just going to waste all your money and people are going to sell for profit. That's not going to go as far. Yeah. All right. Well, while that's trying to figure itself out, I better keep coding. I got to get shit done. Okay, our status. Okay. Right. Really? Fix that later. Okay. Okay. Take this. Here. Start coding. I don't need any of this. Yeah. Oh. Control K. Yeah, Zen mode. Oof. Oof, we broke. Big oof. Volume's not there, though. We could probably push this back. Volume's not that strong. Where are we? We're right here. 46.15. 08. 07. Still drifting. So if this is a crown shape, which it's starting to look like, you're going to come back down to here. 1, 2, 3. This could be a crown shape. Although it goes 1, 2, 3, 4. This here is 2 peaks. So, and then this could be made into a peak. So you'd have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 peaks. Okay, yeah, 2, 2, 1, and 2. That's a bit of a stretch, but you could have a crown shape. Anytime you have a slope that's accelerating, you're going to get the D slope. You have a risk of that, right? And if we break that line that I just drew here, so this guy, then you run a risk that this slope gets challenged, right? And then you'll be coming back to this. So what will happen is you'll come down, and that'll be the crown shape here. But realistically, it's going to dead cat bounce, and then that's the true crown shape. You know, it didn't have a peak, but, you know, so you got to keep that in mind. Because these are all fair weather friends. All the slopes, there's no support, and these guys will bail the second their money is challenged. Yeah. So that's good. So we're doing an early bounce. So that speaks more to being an oversell. There wasn't enough volume, so green should be able to push it back, which is what they're doing right now. If the volume was high, it'd be very hard for green to push back. But because the volume was moderately low, it wouldn't take much effort for green to put it back. Whether they will or not is a different story. But at least they could if they wanted to. If you had high volume in red, you're pretty much stuck. You're going to have to level out the airplane. It's going to run for a few minutes until you can burn them out. It's hard to see what they're doing. They're going flat again. What's our overall volume at? We slowed down a little bit. But we still, I think, clocked 30 million in the last hour. Pretty good. Still not bad. We may have not gotten high numbers, but we're still in a good pattern, a good shape. This will set us up for higher and higher, which is good. Yeah, so it looks like we're going to come down to this. So this is looking at the more macro pattern, the bigger picture. So previously we were here and we were looking at the fight to go up higher, but that's over now that it broke through. So we're going to look at the bigger picture now, over the span of an hour or so. I think that's what we're going to end up doing now. I mean, we were close, so friggin' close. We just needed, 20 cents? But 47. It's a cruel mistress. Yeah. Oh well, we'll let her glide. I will Zen code. Okay, form LRT. Well, I guess I need to control K Z to set that up. Need a hidden form. Forget how to do that. Hidden. Hidden form. Still looking good. And I think it's going to go to this line. There's no reason for it to really stop here. Slopes don't count, so the white line and the top, which is 4604, are really your support and resistance line. None of these slopes count, so really not much holding us here. We should fall. Although we're not going to fall too far. About 30 cents. Okay, so label, no, input. Actually, I don't even need that. Type text. This is going to be a button. And value equal LRT. Yeah. Actually, put a space. That took hold. Yeah, it seems to be the running story there. Breakdowns. Okay. What am I looking for? Localhost. Reports. This. Awesome. Okay. It doesn't like indentation. This. Because I forgot that. That will do. Wondering why everything was blue. That's not hidden. That's visible. Okay, so that's not how you hide things. That label hidden. Oh, it's visually hidden class. Okay, let's try that. Literally visually hidden. Ta-da! She's not there. Okay. Okay, and now we just test that it picks it up. Oh, wrong one. Apparently I don't have a breakpoint anymore. No, it's not that I have a don't have a breakpoint. It's because I was halfway through code and I made a mess of things. Right. Let dog equal. There we go. Okay. Back. Refresh. Good. Send. Right there. Status who LRT1. Boom. Killing it with these. Website from 2000. Mastering the forms. I used to know all this, but a year of being sick, I forgot so much. Sweet. And it seems like we're just going to keep drifting till we hit that bottom. Do. I get you, Barry. Yeah, I don't know where the push will come from. I presume if we keep this, we're gonna get a push about 1353. But I presume as we get close to this line, you'll have a gravitational push away, like I talked about earlier, and then it will drift, and probably by here it'll snap down. Which is why things don't generally drift right to it. You know, you'll have if I take this all away, you're going to have something like that. Will be the general line shape. So you'll get a little on the bounce, and then you'll go down, and then this bounce, the reason I'm leading up to this might be the catalyst, right? So somewhere around 1350, you're going to get your run, I think. Because that will be the point where they say, okay, it's too low. I'm now a buyer. And then if enough of them do it, it turns it right around. So we'll see. We will see. Okay, so we didn't get any support. I looked over and then I'm like, why is the lines all weird? So we busted through. Now, did we have the volume? A little bit. That's an one person heavy drop there. 50, 60,000, 57, 57. Yeah, or so. So that might pull back. You can see it kind of hit the gravitational well other side. So if there's a well, right? So this one is going to repel. And this one here is it repels at this point and it pulls in at this point. Yeah. We'll see. It's about right. See here. Redraw that line. And then I would say the gravitational on that line is probably here and here. So that's probably your gravitationals. So at this point, it's outside the line. Now it's inside the line. So that should pull. Good. Good. Yeah, so it touched the line, gets repelled. Now it's on the outside. Come on. Good. Now it's on the line, so now it should be able to build its base. It shouldn't be dropping. Should. Try to get pulled to that white line, the middle one. Yeah, there you go. That's proper. My white line might be a little high. I think it's right, though. Might be like a 1 cent high. Could be right at the bottom of this little green that we're looking at. It could be right here. But I think the stick is a good... Yeah, see how it's resting? So, yeah, there's definitely a line there. Okay, it's being pulled back to the line. Now we're just looking for the green volume. So now it has to push to get exit velocity to get over the other white line. Oh, we just got slammed. It's Bernie Sanders with the chair. Just hit us. Oh, green counters off the ring. It's anyone's game now. Damn, it's heating up. Well, at least it's interesting. You don't know who's going to win. Yeah. Okay. We'll just do this all in the... I'll move it out later. Keep it easy. Control K and Z. Zen programming. What's best in life? That's nice. Okay, so model, user, mongoose schema. Okay, there it is. So actually, got the vid. Darkness. Okay. Still low volume on the red. No commitment from the red yet. Almost no commitment from green either. They're going to probably try to time the bottom again, which would be about here. So right about now. Yeah, we see a little burst of green right there. Yeah. Are they pushing? Yeah, huge. Oh, no, it was red. Oh, almost. Green just about did it, and red sniped them. They got hit with a 30 cal. Just as about green was about to push it, they got hit. Well, green luckily came back and fired another round, another 30, and saved their ass. But yeah, green was just about to do this, and they just got shot right before. So there's the push. Well, whoever sold the tool, they just missed out on a bunch of money. That's how the stocks roll. Sometimes you get snagged. You never know when someone's going to sell or buy, right? But yeah, definitely I saw that coming, that push. But yeah, I didn't see the 30 caliber sniper that just took a round to our stock right there. So that's good. So now it's ramping up. So it's actually going to push right out. Yeah, look, there it goes. Yeah, I'm looking at the bottom here. And then I look up to see what it's doing. And I can see that it was ramping up and see how the volume at the bottom here has now gotten stronger. So that's showing commitment. So it was just what I was saying. They're waiting for the bottom. And then they found the bottom. And then they gunned it. And that was enough that everyone piles back in. See? Like fucking clockwork. So I expected that to be closer to 45.60. But I guess this red kind of, I wouldn't say spooked them, but it set us back. And they weren't quite sure enough. And so then they used the next bottom, which was, oh, this one. It formed up on the end of this one. And that's what gave them the push. And now we're back. Excellent. So this is all behind us now. All right. Now we have a llama shape. There's your tail. There's your leg. This is your nice little seat. There's your other leg. And there's your llama head. And it usually forms a small pennant. Yeah. It's a llama. He's just a happy little llama. There's his little nose and little ears. Yeah. That shape happens a lot. And that's essentially a W with a very wide middle. Right. Or it's a pug. Or no, a bulldog. Yeah, that looks more like a bulldog. We do this, 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 this. Yeah, that's a bulldog. Right. A pug would be kind of like that, with a smaller mouth and way more wrinkles. Good. Whoa, the llama had a neck extension. It's now a giraffe. Yeah. So this is probably too much. We should have had a slowdown right here. But we're overdue, so it works. But I would expect us to probably get a red here in the next 1 or 2 minutes that brings us to the line or very close to it. If it doesn't get us on the line, then we should continue up. But we have to bleed out. There's going to be some profit taking. Brings us back down to 45.97 or so. So another 5 cents should get knocked out. Nah, they're flooring it. Volume's still strong. Can they do it? I'd be surprised if they can push. Volume's pretty close. It's starting to go down, though. So the likelihood goes down with the volume. Yeah, the volume's now a quarter of what it was. Red's going to pounce. Just wait. And there's red. Oh, that was a small one. There's another one. Oh, no big pounce yet. Coming though. There's another 10. 10's not that big right now. Oh shit, another green push. So red didn't pounce with enough, and then green just threw another 60,000 into the pile. Still a little bit of leery to calling this going up. Looking good. But now I think it's the opposite. Red's waiting, looking for some real weakness, and they're going to punch this into the past as soon as they smell it. So far, they haven't dropped any big bombs yet, though. Wait until there's a 60,000 sell-off. You can smell it. It's coming. There's a 20. 20. 20. 20 again. Green's holding. Shit. This is the day of the struggle. Crazy. What's the volume now? 173. Fighting. They're throwing 20,000s back and forth and no one's moving. Green's trying for a push. Volume's not there. Small green push. Big green push. Another big one. Another big one. Another big one. Oof. Nice. 30, 30, 30, 25, 40. Nice. This is probably going to kick it off. Yeah. Holy crap. So yeah, so basically that's the opposite of we went sideways and red takes over. So red tried, and basically it couldn't do it. And so finally green just went. Nice. Yeah. Because yeah, we should have gotten hit by a large red and it just never happened. So if you can't go down, then you must go up. Yeah. And because we were slowly drifting up ever so slightly, I guess it just didn't trigger red to pounce. I expected here, when we started to show some weakness, I expected them to jump on us right here. Yeah, this lull. So right at 2 o'clock, 2 minutes ago. So right here. I expected them to pound us, but they just didn't do it. And so a minute later, boom, off we go. Nice. That is good. But yeah, no one was willing to step up to the plate. Well, that's fine, Red. Fine. You're all out of juice. That means we're just going to fly. Great. Okay, so 4688 is approximately, let's lower that down. 4681. Let's say 4680. I remember that number from last time we went through it. 4680 and 4685, I know, are numbers that we fought and fought and fought and fought over. Oh my God. I remember those. Yeah. 85. Let's see where 85 is. 4685. Yeah, that guy lines up. That guy lines up. That guy lines up. Yeah, I'll put them both up since I know they're going to be a pain in the ass. I think 98's also one, but that's pretty much 47, so we don't need a line for that. There's already a line for all the horizontals. Sweet. So red pounced on us. Did we get we got a 40? We got hit by a 40 cow. Yeah, that's what started us off. Oh no, it was a 62 cow we got hit with. So there you go. So there's the 60 I was looking for, but it was a little late. They waited for us to go up a little bit higher. Yeah. Okay. So I didn't see that coming, but yeah, I was expecting this here because you could see red was just waiting, but I guess they were waiting for just a little bit more profit to trigger. And so if they refuse to push us down, then this is what will happen, right? If there's no red, you can only go up. And then, yeah, I guess they hit what, 46? So it's 46.50 probably triggered them for a sell, which is bottoms of these guys or so. 46.50? No, that's not even 46.50. What's this? High of, oh no, high of 46.50. Okay. Yep. Anyways, so the warning bells weren't wrong. Timing, yeah, it's always arbitrary. Good. So now that red pounced on us, then we hit the bottom, we bounce. Then it should be our turn again to go up. Yeah, because as I was saying here, this is too much too quick, right? So we could have skipped all of this time and we could have just done a red like this, brought us back to the line, and then go up, you know? But whatever, these people floored it and then they wanted to keep going. And it's like, you can't fight the market. You know, like here, you floored it, cool, but you have to pay for it, right? In this case, they paid for it well over 100%. So you need a kind of like this. You go up, you pay for it, 10, 20% reduction on what you just did. Then you can go a second time, right? But they didn't have any payment for this. And as a result, collapsed, right? Whereas when they got to here, this provided the support that we then slowed down and used to escape, right? That's why we didn't fall to here or here or here, because we built support, right? For those that are new. For those that aren't new, you pretty much know this by now. Or should. Or I'm not doing my job right. Or you just have me on mute all day. One of the two. Okay. My parents are making Thanksgiving plans. Holy crap. It's coming up soon. Jeez. Fall is right around the corner. Winter is coming. Brace yourself. Yeah. Right. HAR. Thank God for the mute button. All right. So that would be this line. That's over. Then we got this. That's over. Then we got this, and that's happening now. Okay, I'll leave that one up. See where it takes us. So this is us bouncing off the bottom. So you're guaranteed, at least on the first hit, you're guaranteed a bounce. So this one bounced, but it was pitiful. We went under, and now we're over. So this, I wouldn't say is our bounce. This is us trying to, whatever. If this fails, though, the point I'm trying to make is if this fails, we'll go under it and then sink a little. Oh, dear. That was a slam. Yeah. Pretty high volume on the up, but a whole lot of red volume. Like a consistent red volume. That's what brought it back down. So someone tried to push, and then red, it just bled it out over the last 60 seconds, 50 seconds. Yeah, that's pretty much what happened. Yeah. 10 seconds of push and 50 seconds of red. Yeah. Oh, I'll let it run its course. Get a few lines of code in before nightfall. Where the pale walkers come. Okay. Testing the bottom again. So this bottom line should act as a support line because it is technically the bottom of this trend channel. And we can argue we're going into a, well, don't need to argue, but we're going into another pennant. So we got a pennant right here. Yeah. I'll take out this support resistance line, but it's still here. But because we have indecision, we have a pennant. So we'll have another breakout potentially. And that breakout will be, middle is about here, halfway is about here. So it should be about that big whenever it happens, which means it'll probably boost back to these lines and get their head banged pretty much. Yeah, just leave that there. It's funny how those things work out. So if this is the gap it's going to do, I'll move the line to where it's going to fit. And knowing my luck, this thing will just do whatever the hell it does. And it'll end up here and do its breakout. Right? Because if I had it here, the breakout would be muted. Normally, though, it would go and stop. So, yeah. Let's see if that plays out. Just curious. See if I can catch the market with its pants down. Mm-hmm. Scope, agency, root, whatever. Scope. No. Okay. Missing a brace once. Two. Okay. Oh, we're off the screen. Oh. No, we broke the bottom. I was hoping this blue line would give us more support, but we broke it, and with considerable volume. So that's intentional smackdown. What are we at? 2%? Looks like our dreams of catching some air is going to be hard. So we're destined to be under 46 today and probably over 44. That's going to be our playground here. So somewhere in here we shall land. Yeah. Now if we do some hot fib on fib action. Where are we? Fibby, fib. It's not this one. Where the hell is the fib regression channels? Fib regression, time fib, sine lines, projection. What the hell? It should be here. Oh, geez, it's right at the top. Oh, maybe it got moved. I remember it being down here. Now it's right at the freaking top. Okay, so let's go here and here. So we're below the 50%. And we're below, so we're going to be testing the 25 next. Which means we should see some green till we level out here. Move that up a little. Yeah, that doesn't look right actually. So maybe this needs to come down. That's better. I lower that to here. It's still good, actually. All right, that's a little tighter. Probably not as accurate, but I like it. So we'll go with that. Carry that to the end of the day. We'll see how this plays out. So the fibs are just giving you a general sense of where the support and resistance lines are based on this guy. So it's telling you if we went from here to here, which we did, and we're coming back down, where will you psychologically get people buying and selling and all that sort of stuff? That's generally what the fib tells you. But you need to know the top and you need to know the bottom. Now, you can use the fib to guess, but you have to know the top. So you have to know where it's going to stop. And so likely candidates, of course, are support and resistance lines, especially major ones. So if you know a major support line, you can technically use the fibs to judge where to buy and sell on the way up. But you have to, of course, think of that ahead of time, right? Yeah. You got to have a little bit of skill in this game. Sorry, backstop. No, I've been coding, and when I code, the chat window gets shoved in the background. I check it once every 10, 15 minutes. Yeah. Yeah, we do have a pennant. We had a pennant here. We have a larger pennant here, but we broke the bottom of the micro and we're busted the bottom of the macro as well on the pennant here. So even if you draw a pennant from here to here, right? You're still, you gotta really hope for the best, right? So yeah, this one actually didn't break the bottom, came really damn close though. But that might just be my clicking. It should have broke the bottom. Let me check. No, this one's good. And this one's slightly off. Actually, let's drag it out even further. That's better. No, bounced right off the bottom. Okay. I eyeballed it and it looked like it broke the bottom. Definitely broke the bottom on the smaller one, but on the big guy, it just bounced right on it. Because yeah, I was just eyeballing it from here. I was like, looks like it cracked the bottom. Turns out it didn't. There you go. There's the pennant backstop I think is talking about. The big macro. There you go. It's all good. There you go. I caught up. I don't mind drawing stuff. It's good. You can see it bounced off clearly. There's a trend line, right? And it broke or bounced off of it. So it stopped there. Yeah, exactly. Oh, and there's the bat shape right here. I didn't realize it till now. You got the bat. And there's a wing. And there's a wing. Normally it's pretty straight, but there's a bat here. Actually, the bat has two shoulders. So the bat shape is usually this. So it's usually a kind of a roll into an M and upwards, which is essentially a cup and a handle, and then a reversed cup and a handle kind of deal. The same thing that makes a W, but the mid piece wasn't low. So you ended up getting a spike instead of... So anyways, there's a bat. And a bat shape, as I call it, that only has one arm and then it teeters out is the cat shape. So there's the cat and there's its tail. Yeah. Or more often than not, it does this. It comes down, you bounce in a dead cat bounce, but it finds strength, and then it goes off like this and does a cup and a handle or a check mark on the second. And so this side here doesn't really look like a, oh, sorry, that's not right. It would go like this. This is more often the shape. There we go. So then you get the cat to the right, right? Because if it had two arms, it would be the bat. So this one happens more often, and then it rolls. So you get a cup and a handle on one side, if you will, and then on this side is just a parabolic ramp up or whatever. But anyways, I just noticed there's the, it's hard to see because of all the crap, but there's a bat. Yeah. But those are like more complex shapes. They don't really mean much. It's just if you have two U's, you might have a bat. Yeah, something fun. Just like our over long necked llama right here, which is essentially a W. Gone too far. Yeah. Hmm. It would be wreck body. Do. Root level. Overall severity. Yeah, take it up with Odal. He still has 30 minutes. It's much as I like bold predictions, you know, there's no guarantee on them. That's good. See how this looks. Okay. There's some problem. Code didn't even execute. Oh, I gone done and broke it. What is it unhappy with? That's fine. Model. That's good. Comma, 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 comma. Comma, 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 chameleon. That song actually sucks balls, but the first part's good. This is all good. What is it complaining about? Good. Bracket, 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 bracket. Good to go. And then this one, first bracket, schema, status report. Feed the status report to this. I create. I await. Yeah, I don't see why this shouldn't work. You hate me, bad man. Yeah, I didn't like that. Okay. That was my second guess. In a butt. All I need to do. Wonder if it'll let me do that. Oh, it took it. Not think it would let me do that. All right, sweet. Still trucking along. Shit, forgot the breakpoint. I can't see. Why do you hate me? I crashed. Because I didn't define mongoose? Really? Oh shit, forgot to. Although it should have been loaded. Should have been loaded here. Whatevs. Restart. didn't like that either. R status is not a valid type. Oh. Did I half-ass it? I did half-ass it. There's my problem. I demand satisfaction. Are you not entertained? Oh, it's because I wanted to just... Right. We're going to half-ass it. Just to test it, right. Yeah, that would be a problem. Missed a few. Okay, that's good to go. Okay, that should take. Okay. What's your problem now? Who is not defined? Ah, I was hoping I could get away with slashes or fuck. Gonna have to change it all. Maybe if I do this. No, it won't let me do it. Can't use it with the dot operator. Eek, forgot about that. I had a hankering that might be the case. Ugh, all right, that's going to be a pain in the ass to fix. That's enough coding for today. Gonna have to rename everything. Ugh. All right. Well, this is as good as any time to crack open some Ascent. Play till my computer overheats. Which is usually not too long. Okay. All right, we'll take end of bet soon. Not a bad day. Solid push. Good to show some life support. More than a burn off than I would like, but the volume is excellent today. Yeah, we're going to hit 200 million by the end of the day. Maybe. Maybe just come shy of it. We're at 185 with 2 hours left. I think we can pull it off. Are we still number one on the volume? Still number one. That's it. Champ position. Number one on the volume. GME is not even to be found. That's right. Is Hood up here? Nah, it's in the trash where it belongs. That's right. Oh. Good, good, good. Good analogy there. I do enjoy Jeff Dunham's version of Joe. His Donald Trump's pretty good too. He redid his Walter puppet to have Joe Biden, and he's just forgetting stuff all the time. Oh man, so many bad guys. I just got taken out by a minigun. Yeah, these guys are about double my level. This is the Ascent. Pretty damn good. It's basically Diablo 3 with guns in a cyberpunk theme. I had no idea. I downloaded it, and then I'm like, holy crap, this is great. It's made by the devs that did Bulletstorm and Wolfenstein, the new Wolfensteins. And it really shows. Beautiful level design. Ugh. The game is The Ascent. There you go. But yeah, these guys are horribly outranking me. Geez, 10 minutes. If we hit that top white line, Odell might get this. I'm going to have to friggin' level up. I'm level 20. The hell am I having so much trouble fighting these guys? Yeah, they're level 18 or so. I've leveled up once or twice. Okay, let's go just start around somewhere. No, it's console, but I'm PC only. Yeah, 4-player. It basically plays like Diablo. Yeah, it basically plays like Diablo. There's less like 50,000 swords on the ground. But it's exactly the same when it comes to killing swarms. And the levels play out the same. It plays a lot like Diablo 3, where you kind of have a linear world, but it doesn't feel too linear. This one actually is pretty good. Going back to new areas is not a pain in the ass. It's pretty good. I don't usually champion games because most games are trash. This one, I'd give it a good solid 8 to 9. Pretty good. It checks all the boxes for playable. And I love the aesthetics, which great. Yeah. This on the Switch would be amazing, or the Steam box. Oh man, I'll probably replay this on the Steam box. I almost want to stop playing this just so I can play it on the Steam box. Because it's definitely made for sticks. Whoops. That was a civilian. Yeah, I'm just using a minigun. I just wanted to see what a maxed out minigun's like. Every weapon basically is just a play style. No weapon is better than, even if you pick the shittiest weapon, it still has its time and place, which is kind of like Diablo. It's just based on your play style. But the minigun's useful just because it has so many rounds. 200 rounds. So when you're getting swarmed, you just hold down the trigger. There's a lot of melee troops. Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't know. PC only. Don't know anything about nothing else. Oh, that's a bad guy. I do love the shotgun. I maxed out the shotgun early, and it's deadly. Because a lot of these guys are melee. They get up in your face because they presume you're using ranged weapons. So they get up in your face and they punish you. But then that's perfect if you have a shotgun. Plus melee does the most damage, arguably. So having a shotgun is perfect. only problem with the shotgun is it has 4 friggin' rounds, and if you're getting swarmed with like 20 plus, you're in trouble. But this brings back so many memories of Japan. Yeah, it's great. Good times. Remnant from the Ashes. I saw that, but no, I haven't played it. I did see that. I believe that was actually on Fit Girl Repacks. Alien. Ooh, Alien Fireteam Elite, really? Oh shit. Nice. The closest you're gonna get to StarCraft. Is it good? Okay, so they're doing that. Laguna. Let's see here. Siege Survival of Vindictus. Hell Architect. Everyone's talking about Humankind, but I think it plays too much like Civilization. But yeah, I don't see your game here. I thought I saw it. Yeah. Which one is it here? Remnant. Remnants of the Dawn. Remnants from Ashes. Okay, it was August 15th. Oh yeah, that looks good. Oh yeah, I quickly scanned this and it's like fantasy third person action shooter. Okay. See here. Okay, classic Russian faces. Okay. Some shit graphics. Okay, so a bit of a melee, bit of a brawler. So it plays more like Gods of War and a third person action adventure. Assassin's Creed esque, or the hell is that game? Like Just Cause. Not bad cinematic. The graphics are kind of poop, but not bad. The Russians tend to make very dark stories, but they have a lot of characters. They don't put any effort into the fucking graphics, but they put a lot of effort into the core story, which is probably why they're still good. Like Stalker, the graphics are brutal, but the game, it's people are still talking about it, right? Can't say that about a lot of things. Yeah. Yeah, cool. I'll take a look at it. All right, so EOD bets. I'll take them now. For those who are new, we're guessing the time it or the price it will be when it hits close, which is at 4 o'clock, 1 hour from now. And I am going to take the bottom here. 45, third, bum, bum, bum. Okay. Okay. 7:47. Okay. Do. Okay. Oh, there's your end of day. 46.13. Okay. Sorry about that. I was just typing a message. EP Chapman. Oh, hey, it's Omar. Haven't seen you before, or at least not in a long time. 46:31. Oh, and so for the people that are new, you win basically the message of the day. The following day, you get to set the message of the day if you show up early enough, really. 45:90. And that is Barry. Okay. Got a few bets. So we cut the betting off at 15:30 just so people don't snipe the last minute. All right. Oh, cool. Yeah, I thought I remembered you, but then it's been a while. Yeah. Yeah, I've been here for apparently close to 30 weeks now. Not bad. Well, that's interesting. So, Tom posted. Oh, okay. So, released on the 25th, which is today, Whip Media is now going to help provide AMC Theaters digital online, like theater on demand. It offers more than 5,000 movies from every major studio for purchase and rent. And so this is the first step in basically allowing you go to the theater, but you also want to watch it at home. So it contains the end-to-end process from content management to paying studios. The media drives the film selection, asset ordering, pricing, and merchandising, and the calculating licensing fees due to studio and device partners. Oh, that's good. So they're automating out their video on demand supply chain and seamlessly connecting to our studios and content release partners, which makes sense because they probably buy a movie, right? And the rights to the movie for blank amount of time. And then they have the option to probably, you know, own some of the rights to its distribution, but they don't have the means to distribute it. That's good. That's good. Yeah, because I want to see AMC go to simultaneous release, like exclusive release for them in theater or at home, but AMC gets all the money, right? That would be the perfect scenario. Um, but then that's basically saying the movie theaters need to let them be Netflix and let Netflix suck on the fumes. And I don't think that's going to happen, right? Yeah. Oh, you can watch Black Widow at home with 2 clicks, man. Yeah. $46. Yeah, you have till 3:30. My name. No rush. 46. That's good. That's probably helping to fuel today's large volume. That's good. Yeah, we're at what? We're almost hitting 200 million. Nice. We should, at this rate, we should close right under 200 million, I think. Yeah, I put you in my name. I got you. Your nearest neighbors are 45.90 and 46.13. 10 cents below and 13 cents above. But it's currently at 44.59. It's doing a bit of a burn off here, which will probably just rebound tomorrow. So it's just profit taking. Thursday's going to be good for us, so there's really no point in bailing out. Oops. There we go. All right, Shane is 43.50. It's all good. Thank you for participating. That link, you have to repost it. People that are not moderators, links don't show. All right, repost your link. There you go. Take a look at this. Yeah, that's pretty much what they're doing. If I can read this basically, because they're using English, top films. This is home viewing. Yeah, everyone's doing this kind of deal. But this is not this text. It is text. I should be able to translate this. Log in. Login. They don't have an English. This is great. I hate you button. Oh, for kids. Oh no, this isn't for kids. This is the actual page. So this is, I have an account. And then this is the preview page. So this is basically Netflix. Yeah. But who's going to pay $23 to watch something at home? Like holy crap. Like watch how fast I can find you. Right? Watch. Right there. Done. I just saved you $23 and 2 clicks. I'll have it faster than you can even stream it. So, yeah. Crazy. If I'm watching it at home though, it's just like so much easier to just torrent it. You know, what are you paying for, right? Where you go to the theater, you're paying for the theater, the seat, the atmosphere, the air conditioning. Yeah. Anyways. Like paying for water. Doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Yeah, it's all good. And some people like buying content, like to say they own it. Yeah, exactly. Well, I know the drill. I've been a pirate since I think 98, 2000. Yeah, definitely 98. Peer to peer. Yeah. Ah, I miss the good old days of high tide piracy. When the Pirate Bay was fighting everyone and their small dog. Those were the days. Yeah. Yeah. It's the same as what we got like Google Play here, Apple Play. You can rent, but it's like, oh, rent for $5 or buy for 20 and you got it forever. And you're like, okay, thanks. Yeah, LimeWire, FrostWire, Emule. Those are good old days. Man, they were so filled with bots and viruses. Like you'd search something like, give me Black Widow. And then it would be like exactly what you searched. And you're like, this is dumb. You're getting, when the torrent, or not the torrent, the peer to peer file matches your exact search word, it's a virus. They just have robots that just spin up and then lie to you saying like 400 people are downloading this right now. And you're like, Oh, I misspelt the word, and somehow this is the leading. No, got it wrong. Yeah. At least torrents have a level of anonymity, small, built into it. Peer-to-peer is pretty bad, which is why it's dead for the most part. But truly, the future is torrents. And just like blockchain, the future is blockchain as well. But it's not going to come out like cryptocurrency, right? It's going to come out like distributed ledgers. And just like when you watch a video on YouTube, you're technically torrenting half the time. It's pulling from like 5 or 6 different servers all the content. So the first server gives you the first 5 seconds, the next server gives you the next 5 seconds. And so you get the content super fast because your pipe is big and they send you shards, right? And so distributed computing is essentially torrenting, the idea and the concept. Um, so it's interesting how the technology goes, you know. You don't use torrents for your daily downloads, but you technically do. Even when you do peer to peer, you're technically getting it sharded most of the time, which is basically a torrent, but they put it together and they send it to you as a whole piece. Yeah, pretty cool. Oh, I had to reinstall Windows 98 like 100 times because of torrents and peer to peer. So many viruses that I just had, just like once a month, you had to wipe your computer. Yeah, my dad lost a few files here and there. Ah, it's great. Those were the days. Almost half my skills I have are all from torrents. I would never have learned 3D Max. I wouldn't have learned Photoshop. I wouldn't be good at AutoCAD, 3D modeling, which is 3D Max. I wouldn't have access to software, books. I wouldn't have read as much as I have. Like, oh man, torrenting has done more for me and growth of my person. I think the only other thing that's grown me more is Stack Overflow and Wikipedia. Those two have propelled me light years. But man, if I could give my life savings to Wikipedia, I probably would. Because I can't tell you how much I've learned from Wikipedia. Like, it's like in my lifetime, I must have clocked bitch ton of hours in Wikipedia. That is so good. But yeah, no, torrents. Torrents are life. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I had a laptop and the laptop was so full of viruses. It was basically overheating because they were all trying to like do stuff. And it's like, oh man. Then you reformat it and it's like using 1% of the CPU again instead of like 50, 60 all the time. You're like, yeah, viruses. Yeah. Yeah, those were the days. Can't remember which files dinged me. I know there was a game that actually let you play. The virus would be installed with the game, and then you'd still be able to play, but your computer would slowly over time get shittier and shittier and shittier as the virus, I guess, grows or tries to spread. I can't remember which one it is, but I remember I liked the game. I think it might have been Supreme Commander. And I liked the game, so I just kept reinstalling it and then just flushing the computer and then still reinstalling it. Yeah. Yeah, that computer fan was always Mach 1 on the laptop. Partly too, the CPUs pulled out like 200 watts back in the day. Like they were just power eaters. Yeah. The good old days. Gran Turismo, I presume. Either that or it's Forza or Dirt or Rally. if it's a true touring car. Oh, those are rally cars. Oh, Gran Turismo's old. We got Horizon, Forza. Forza's a little newer. Horizon's pretty old. Yeah, I don't know then. Touring car game is not very descriptive. Oh, really? Well, never heard of it. Toka touring car. Yeah, never heard of this. Some bargain bin Euro game. Their thing is Gravity never felt so good. Coming in fall 2000 from Codemasters. That's code. THQ and Chameleon, maybe? That is something. Look at those PlayStation 1 graphics. To think your phone can currently render that and better. This was like the pinnacle of graphics back in 2000, right? Yeah. And to think 2008 was 8 years later. Fuck. Where are we now, eh? It's gonna be friggin' 2028 before we know it. All the Battlefield series. That's around that time. Battlefield 1942, I think, is 2000 and F 1942 is 2005. The Road to Rome, game of the year. That's a game. 2002. I remember this game. I played this game till it died. Heard out the names. Bump ba bump ba bump bump. Bump ba bump ba bump bump. Do 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 do. No One Lives Forever is pretty damn good. Oh yeah, Twisted Metal was good. Armageddon was fun. They're giving away Battlefield 1942 free from Origin. Made new vehicles. Yeah, there's the Wesp. Or no, that's not the West, the Priest. The Road to Rome was great. Too bad no one really played it. No one really played the expansions. Although the Special Forces one was pretty good. But I think that was Battlefield 2. Yeah, Secret Weapons of World War II, no one played. Road to Rome I got, but then it's like no one's playing it. There's the Tank Destroyer. That's the Wolverine and the looks like the Lee. I remember this building. Oh, so many memories. I remember doing this a few times. You can launch ships with enough TNT. We went across an entire island once. Yeah. The map editor was pretty fun. That's what we're looking at right here. Someone built a custom map. Yeah, trench work. All done with height maps. Yeah, fun stuff. A little jolt down memory lane. Oh, original Medal of Honor. I actually replayed that recently. And it was brutal. It was good. But it was just like, oh my god, how did I ever think this was good graphics? But at the time, it was like, woof. Yeah. Duke Nukem's great. Came here to chew gum and kill bad guys. He's all out of gum. The new remake was everything I wanted it to be. A lot of people were like, "Oh my god, this sucks." But it's like it was an homage to an era and it was playable. That's all I wanted. You just have to have over the top womanizing and blasting. That's all I wanted. What they really need to do is they should take Doom 3D, take the new Doom, Doom 3, I guess is what it's called, and skin that for Duke Nukem. So just play Doom, but instead of all serious, make it silly. And that would be amazing too. Where the hell am I? Why won't this fucking door open? This is bullshit. Oh, space chicks. It would work perfectly. Yeah, that's really all they need is oh, and just to be fair, do you want to move above FOC, Shane? Since he's sniping you there. Yeah, Carmageddon. Yeah, I mentioned that, yeah. We'll just keep it fair. Excuse me. Under? So you're currently under. Okay. And I'm all out of gum. Yeah, you're getting a little bit of a burn off. End of day. It's common. We haven't really dropped too much. Most of the damage was done here. So when we had that fight, we were so close to getting out. Most of the damage was done here. But we've dropped 5%. And the last bit is here, which was 2 and 2.7. But I think you'll find either this is going to hit and bounce kind of deal off of this guy here. And then we'll end the day kind of like this, somewhere around here, which is why I'm betting where I am. Or we'll end the day kind of like this. And then tomorrow we'll gap up and we'll do this. Because Thursdays are good for us. But I think you'll see a last minute buy-in. So right now everyone's just waiting to get a better price. And then when it hits the bottom, they'll all pile in just like they've done a few times now to get in for the tomorrow. So, yeah. At least that's my thought. Well, we're pretty close. We're 9 cents from going into the red, so the for sure, I don't know. But I'm hoping we bounce. But if this bounce is tiny, it can be like this, right? Then we're in the red. So And that'll be a 50% failure of a W, right? So it either fails on the corner, fails at the completion. Or, well, at completion, it doesn't really fail. It rolls, generally. Sometimes it goes up, but most of the time it'll roll. Yeah, and so this one's about yay wide. Whoops. So then we're looking for about yay wide. So it probably needs another 2 minutes before it really floors it. Yeah. The slope on a W, generally the slope coming out is more aggressive than the slopes in the middles. The slope going down can be more aggressive than the other side. But if this is not aggressive, this will be. If this is aggressive, then this generally is not. They're usually opposites, I guess, would be the best. So here we have probably a moderately aggressive going down. So we should expect either a symmetry or slightly weaker, which would be like this. Yeah. Yeah. But I would not expect it to do this, is what I'm trying to get at. It wouldn't be more aggressive. In this case, because this is kind of pretty dominant, I would expect weaker. If this was sloppy, kind of a roll, this one here, I would expect it to be sharper because they didn't use all their energy stopping the red. So they come out with more energy, basically. Yeah. The end of yesterday, I wouldn't know without looking. You could quickly Google it. No, in a real squeeze, volume goes through the roof. Like, through the roof. You'll always have high volume in a squeeze. Yeah. Now, the start of the squeeze might be low volume, but once it goes, it's always high volume because all the people that are panicking and all the people that are panicking to get in. You got people getting margin called, you got people getting kicked out, you got people trying to cover their shorts, and then you have all the people that want to FOMO. So all of that adds to like temporary insanity, hysteria, actually, to use a good word. Yeah, so the volume goes through the roof. At the end of the squeeze, yeah, the volume goes right back down to nothing. Yeah, because everyone's burnt out. So normally, the volume will stay probably, let's say, 10, 20% of the maximum during the squeeze. So you never really go back to zero. You float a bit off of zero because you kind of taper out and then you dwindle off or you go for round two. And the strength of that dwindle off is what tells you if you're going to go for round two. If it really just cuts right out, then it shows that red and green both don't want to do anything. They're happy where the price is. That's usually not the case. It'll be high volume green and then high volume red. But because people are bag holders, they don't want to sell, blah, blah, blah. You'll never go all the way down. So red will have less volume on the way down, generally, and they'll burn out quicker because less people are selling than they were buying. And so you'll end up at a higher price and you'll end up with less volume to go down than you did going up. And then there'll be another buy-in, your bounce, and the volume will go up again. And then after that point, it goes back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, and so forth. And then it eventually slows down, kind of like a pendulum or those little balls that go clack, clack, clack. They eventually ease out. And we can actually see that if I just go to the 1 month, we got 20 minutes, right? So you see the volume surged up, right? And then there's definitely a squeeze in here. Then the volume's still high, goes down. Then the volume surges up again for another push. And then the volume goes down to about half. Not even. That's a quarter of its peak. Burns off on a quarter. Then goes up a little bit. And then it starts to burn down. And then after this point, it's now at a half of a quarter. So it's at an eighth of the big guy. And then it drifts off because that's it. Everyone's done kind of deal. But you get that kind of whiplash, right? Now, this is Delta. So people are hesitant. They're getting out of the market, which is why the volume dropped. As soon as Delta became a real thing, which was basically at the end of June, it was done. Everyone kind of just bailed. Now that Delta's not so scary, now that we've had so much time in the bottom, we're now making attempts to go up. As long as Delta doesn't rear an even uglier head, we should be okay. I haven't checked, I haven't checked COVID stats today. Let's take a look. COVID USA. Oh, it looks like it didn't go up. Sweet. Not bad. Hey, not bad. They managed to drop the cases, so they're back to 4 days ago, which is pretty decent. That might have helped us today as well. Yeah, because yesterday they slowed down just a tiny bit. They were going up about 5,000 new cases. Then they went up 1,000. And then they went up 5,000 3 days later. And can people just stop getting COVID? Jeez. You just need 2 weeks. 2 weeks of people not doing anything, and COVID would have been over. Yeah. This teaches you a lesson about trying to get the public to do shit. Fucking possible. Hey, we got a thing that's gonna kill you. Hold my beer. Oh shit, I got the deads. Whoops. Yeah, whoops. You're dead now. Oh well. Yeah, so hospitalization is still pretty bad. Death rate is still climbing, but the new cases are slowing down a little. Yeah. Maybe we're at the light at the end of the tunnel. Oh, in the end, give me a second. Yeah, I think in the very end, I'll probably move out of AMC, but if they're starting to pay dividends, I'll probably stay in for the long haul. So there's like no reason to bail. I would stay in for the long haul, and when streaming finally murders the film industry, I'll get out and take my 200% profit. You know, especially since they got this much cash, right? They're in a great position to eat up the entire movie industry. And I think the total movie industry in the world, he said it was like what, 27 billion or something. They're only taking home 1 billion. So they can grow 27 times if they can fight off the competition, right? And as population grows, they get more money. It's not like they're like lumber or something, right? You know, they have to, their supply is, or their demand is completely based on more humans, right? So if they can convince humans to reproduce, which isn't hard to do, and then they convince humans to like movie theaters, they're done. That's all they got to do, right? Whereas if you have a commodity like milk, well, milk is consumption, but let's say wood or boats or something. Yeah, as people expand, they need more boats and they need more wood, but it's not really a 1-to-1 ratio, right? Where movie theaters literally are a ticket per person, right? So, yeah, the future looks good for AMC. So, yeah. Yeah. Oh no, I'm selling in the green. I'm not going to take losses. But I day trade. Momentum day traders, my background, or what I've turned into, I guess. Not really went to school for this, so I turned into, I guess. So I rather have my money free, so I could basically play. Like today, I could have easily made 5, 6, 10%, right? We ended the day at negative 45.45, but I'd still walk away with 10% or 8%, right? So that's the difference. But the problem with my style of trading is that I lose out on the overnight to the morning sometimes, or sometimes I get blindsided because I guess wrong about news. Like in this case, I got hit when I thought Delta wasn't as bad because no one was reacting to it. Turns out it was just delayed. They reacted to it and they reacted to it hard about a month later. So that, like, I was worrying about it, and then like 30 days go by and I'm like, okay, maybe it's not a big boom. Well, no, fuck it was. But I wasn't looking at the COVID stats, so I didn't have the right numbers. And if I would have looked at the COVID stats, then I would have saw what I should have saw, and I should have got my money out at 58. But I won't make that mistake again. Yeah. So, anyways, but that's the game, right? So sometimes I get stuck, but that's my style. I'm always all in. Whenever I trade, I'm all in. I don't do halvesies or quarters. A few times, like especially leading up to earnings, I might go in with half or a quarter just so I have enough money to bail myself out if it goes the wrong direction. Yeah. Yeah, I'm buying the dips right now. Whenever I get new money, I just buy because I know it's going to be higher later. I don't friggin' care. But normally I wouldn't. I would hold, wait, look for an opportunity, buy, sell, an hour, 2 hours, day later, look for an opportunity and repeat, right? And that's why you can see I'm pretty good at calling the explosive movements because that's what I'm training or trained myself for, right? Is to spot sudden drops and sudden explosive movements. I see the warning signs and so I get edgy and then that gets me aware that I need to play one way or the other, right? So, yeah. Anyways, that's just me. But I'm glad I can entertain you guys with my stock ramblings. Hopefully, you learn something, get more confident, whatever's. Yeah. Do. As some random person said the other day, there's many channels for AMC, but this one's the best. Thanks, random person. And as always, suck a big one, Matt Kors. Those lemons are mine, you filthy, filthy lemon stealing. Yeah, well, I've always argued we're a support group, TP. At our lowest, we're a support group. Now, there's a whole lot of conversation going on in Discord. I don't know if you've ever used it, but essentially it's like a chat lobby. But they're pretty active. So there's, oh, Jesus. So this is the Discord. Yeah. And that there's the breakfast I was cooking earlier. Yeah, I'll post the link in case. Oh, okay. Then yeah. So anyways, they're pretty active on it. They're quite the support group. So we got 57 people. Yeah. Plus 10 online, so 67. Not bad. Yeah, there's the Fibonacci on the. This is what I was talking about maybe 5 days ago. And it's the Fibonacci line. So they just at least give you an idea. As long as we avoid here, we're okay. If we get to here, we'll get a breakout kind of deal. Fibonacci is good stuff. Oh, he's making scratch. $3,221 on 10,000 bucks. Fuck yeah. That's good winnings. That's Travis. Good stuff. Only it's only about 10K Progit. I don't know what Progit is. AMC to 10K. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's all good. Yeah. Yeah, I used to be making about a grand, 2 grands, but now I'm making about well, nothing for last 2 months. But now that my nest egg's a little bit smaller, a lot smaller, I should say, I'm probably making about $100 to $300 now instead of a grand to 3 grand. Yeah. Oh, 10K a share. Yeah, yeah. The idea that we're gonna go up to 100K is not a meme sort of deal. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's garbage. Anyone with half a brain should know that's garbage. I mean, $100, maybe we could probably pull that off, but 100K, holy crap! So many things would have to go wrong for us to get up there. Exactly. Highest in the short term, I would say the highest is somewhere around 100. Really short term, 60. But 70, 80, 90 is not a far jump, especially in a squeeze. But after 100, we are a $1 stock. We're now trading at 100 times our worth. Not quite right. So you're going to have the prisoner dilemma, and everyone's going to start bailing, right? Now, the contrary to that is many of stocks have been flown into the clouds and stay there for a long time. They generally always come crashing down eventually. Um, Actually, I shouldn't say generally. They do. All of them come to crashing down. Fundamentals win eventually on a longer time frame. Fundamentals always win. Um, but anyways, so I think once we get to a certain height, there's going to be so much profit taking. All the institutionals will bail because they're going to make insane profit, and there's no value to be at that high. So it's going to get infinitely harder as you go up and up and up, right? But just based on the trend lines, 100's about where we would crap out. And that's looking at like the trend line off of this guy. So if we take kind of like a trend of this guy, right, and you run it to the end of the year, right? So let's just say like this, right? So there's 160. So let's say 100 is right here. So 100's not too far away, but you're going to 3 times your money to get to 100. Or well, double your money, sorry. We're at 50 now. We're not at 30 anymore. So we're at 50, let's say, and you have to double your money to get there. So it's going to take double the energy, all the energy we spent to get here. You got to double it, right? Now we've already been, to 50 and 60, so we can get a little bit of support there. Then we only have to put $30 in the tank instead of 50, right? And then it's only, let's say, 40% instead of 100%, right? Or 180%. So I think that's really what's going to happen is we're going to go here, wiggle, and then we're going to try to make an attempt for a psychological number. But the idea that, we're going up to here, like fuck, this company hasn't even thought of over 30 in its entire lifespan. And now we're hitting the clouds already. Like we are way up there for a $1 stock. So eventually this company is going to turn profitable. They say by February next year, they think, maybe by December. So once it turns green, then all of a sudden, all of our stats are going to be so good. And if we're at 40 or 50 when it turns green, then we could probably easily go to 60, 70, 80, I would say. But it's all a time game, right? So, yeah. Yeah, I can see us hitting 100, but like you would have to have a lot of things go wrong to really get you into the clouds. And but their argument is always, well, if all the shares are held, then we can determine the price. And it's like, yeah, if AMC doesn't sell new shares, or an institutional doesn't drop its account, or whatever, right? But yeah, if retail somehow owns all the shares and it becomes thinly traded, yes, but you still need to get somebody that's willing to pay that much money to get in, right? It'd have to be like a Bitcoin sort of deal where people are willing to pay $35,000 for something that's not worth that in the least, right? But as you saw with Bitcoin, the second that's challenged, the second they think that it's not going to continue, all of a sudden it's halved, it's quartered, right? And so that's the risk. So can we get up to 100, 200, 300 before retailer, non-drug dealers fold because they need the money for food or their new car or the Lambo they want, right? So that's the tug. And then, that's why, there's no clear answer. Yeah. Yeah. You get a prisoner dilemma. So first person to sell gets all the money, right? So as it goes higher and higher and higher, the temptation gets more and more and more. So, yeah. Yeah. And what Backstop just said is the same thing. So if you follow the pattern of, a 50% squeeze or 100% squeeze, you will launch from 50, you're going up to 100 or 150, right? And it's not that hard to double a stock. We see it all the time, right? But to 10 times a stock, to 20, 100 times a stock, holy crap. That's that's a little bit further. So maybe in its lifetime it'll go up. AMC's total lifetime, it might go up 100 times, but it's sure as shit not going to do it by December. Not unless like all the movie theater companies fold or something. I don't even know what would cause that. Oh, actually, I do. If all the movie companies agreed to exclusive releases only to AMC and delayed releases to streaming, that would send us to the moon. Yeah, that might do it. The hype would be so real. So, yep, it's all good. Yep, this is the last 10 seconds, and it looks like FOC is going to get her. Yeah, and it's yours. Congrats, FOC. Yeah. Yeah, it's all good. Having a conversation. All right. Well, thank you for your service. Thank you for coming out. Enjoy your afternoon. I'm taking a huge nap. It was a good day, long day, but tomorrow should be really good. Yep, exactly. All right. See you. Do 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 do.